What you doing watching my motherfucking video? Is there somebody in there? Like I said before, there's very few things that I'm scared of. Very few. I can count them on one hand. And these are facts. These are statistics. Brought to you by yours truly, Wings of Redemption. But I seen some fucked up shit on the internet just a while ago. I mean, some real shit. Some change your life shit. I thought you motherfuckers needed to see it. So I'll go ahead and I'm going to show you about a 10-second clip of this fucked up shit. If you want to go and find the rest of the video, you can goddamn find it yourself. But man, I went to the dark side of YouTube and I'm just changed me forever. I'm going to let you know on this. So if you eating right now, you having a sandwich, you having like a croissant, or maybe some fruity ass orange juice. Because real men drink gasoline for breakfast. You might want to put that shit down. You might want to turn this video off. Don't tell me, you've been warned. Alright, that's all I can show you of the video for like reasons. But if you want to see that video, you can check it out in this link below. But man, that gives me the fucking willies, dude. That's a fucking roach in your ear, dude. A fucking roach in your ear. What kind of trashy ass hovel do you live in? Do you get a fucking full-size American cockroach in your ear? I mean, god damn, are you laying down at Joe's fucking apartment? You give a fucking high five to your roach buddies and just want to crawl and go to work with you? That's fucking sick, man. Clean your goddamn house. I mean, you know you ain't Wings of Redemption. Wings of Redemption has bitches to clean his house. I got them online. I got them left and right. I got them lined up. I got them on the dating side. I got 5, 6 dating sites on my goddamn charge card. And, you know, I gotta have me a bitch to clean the house. Because I can't be waking up with goddamn roaches in my ear. It just doesn't happen. How you supposed to get your fucking spit game at the club got a roach in your ear? I can see this man going to the club trying to spit game. Hey baby, you wanna go back and pick up my styrofoam bed? And he'd be like, styrofoam bed? Yeah. It's an air mattress with a bunch of styrofoam cups on it, man. I don't even know what I'm fucking saying anymore. I'm putting out corny ass jokes and shit. Look at that bullshit. Man, get a roach in his ear. That's about sick, dude. That is. That's about an onion tasted pussy on Thursday. That's what that is. Motherfucker need to come home and find a bear trap. The landlord needs to evict his ass. Goddamn roach in his ear. I felt I needed to show you guys this. Just so I could ruin your goddamn day. Because it ruined mine. I ain't got nothing else to add to this video. I'm just going to let y'all go out. This is a 25-0 butt plugging by your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm the best. You know, Impact had an empty slot and they passed me up. Hey, it's their fault. They want to come in second. They don't boy the boy Wings of Redemption. If you want the best, you go after the best. I'm Outie 5000. Then your boy Wings of Redemption signing off. Peace, players. What up, Wodies? I live in the 90s. What can I say? Oh, man. Well, people have been asking me to comment on this video over and over again. And I planned on doing it. I actually planned on doing it yesterday, but I'm going to go ahead and comment on this video, and it's the Toronto shooting on the tram. Alright, those of you who are unfamiliar with the video, you can find it in the description below. It's a graphic video. It does show the death of a human life, so if you're not into that kind of stuff or you can't really stomach that stuff, I really wouldn't watch it. You can't really see anything blood-wise, but you can see the outline of the figure standing in the bus, and you can see the brutally execution of the young man. It's a rather sombering tape. But let's talk about why this is key. You know, I get a lot of flack for hating cops. I do. And I don't really hate the idea of cops. I understand the principle that if you have nobody out there to guard the sheep, the wolf will play uncontested. But the fact is, just like the Detroit cops that are stealing from people right now, Society is breaking down in that aspect. You can't give somebody this unfathomable amount of power and not kind of monitor them. You have to monitor them, and you have to make them accountable for their actions. A lot of cops hide behind the accountability clause, which is if they do something wrong, the state takes the blame. So if they go, like for example, say a cop beats a homeless man to death. Happens all the time. If that cop beats that homeless man to death, he'll lose his job. This family will sue the state. He will go find employment at some other, establishment of police protection. Won't even get a reprimand, or sometimes they don't even lose their job. Sometimes they get what you call suspended with pay. To me, that sounds like they're making you use your vacation time faster. That's it. That's your punishment. You don't get as much vacation this year. Oh no, don't give me no vacation time. It's ridiculous in that mannerism. But let's go ahead and talk about some of the things here. First off, the man's armed with a knife. A knife. Seriously. Matter of fact, let me go get a knife. Alright, let's look at a knife, for example. This isn't the knife that this guy had on the plane. He didn't have anything close to this. He had something more along the lines of this. I don't have a pocket knife on me right now. I usually carry a Kershaw lock blade, but I lost it about 4 months ago. So let's just go. Let's use our imagination, viewers, and have these great friends. Let's say this is, I don't know, 4.5 inches, something like that ballpark. The blade. That's about a 6-inch blade, so 4.5 inches. That's like 1.5 inches. 4.5 inches. This is generally against the law knife. In South Carolina, it's 3 to 3.5 inches, somewhere in that ballpark for a blade to be. So the entire knife is going to be somewhere around 5 inches, which is about 1/2 inch bigger than this. So, yeah, so if I had a handle grip here, the blade's going to be somewhere right around that ballpark. This is what he had wielding around into this tram. This is what the cops were fearing for, and they had nine cops on video, holding guns to him, saying they're going to end his life because he had a knife. Keep in mind, knives are deadly utensils. They're capable of killing, they're capable of survival, they're capable of pretty much dismembering you. They are. A guy can kill you with a knife. But you know what sucks? A guy with a knife versus 9 grown men is not going to do any damage. They should have used non-lethal methods first. I'm going to point this out. I'm going to do a video later, probably tomorrow, because my buddy Kelly actually is off tomorrow. He's been working lately. And I'm going to show you certain ways that you can get a knife from people without getting hurt. There's also the knife fight that we're supposed to be doing, where we take Sharpies like this and actually wear white t-shirts and show how easy it is to get cut with a knife. So it kind of seems like it's conflicting views, but it's still the same effect. You can get this out of somebody's hand a few ways without getting hurt, even if you're inexperienced. I have no combat experience whatsoever. My fighting skill is that of a house dog. Ginger has more fighting experience than I do. I think I've gotten in 3 fights in my entire life. At each fight, I did what I needed to do to win, which was cheat. I'm down to cheat. I don't give a shit. If I get to the point where I'm ready to fight you, I'm ready to fight you. Throw dirt in your eye, hit you with some spray paint. That's the way I fight. I'm ready to hurt you. I'm not going there to be like the bull of the walk. But let's go ahead and let's think about this. Obviously, this is Toronto police. I don't know what the Toronto police have. I don't know the protocols. I don't know the Canadian law. It's a socialist country, so their laws might differ from America. But I assume it's somewhere around the same guidelines that they expect the people that they pay through taxes to uphold and protect them. I'm pretty sure that's going to be universal in this situation. So they had 9 cops standing in front of the bus. In the report, 22 officers ended up showing up before the shots were fired. 22. So there's 22 on-duty officers at this bus stop. And you have to tell me that 22 grown men couldn't stop one man with a 3-inch pocket knife. They had to shoot him. They had to kill this man. There was no other ways. I mean, and you're like, well, they're worried about their family, they're in stress. No. None of this comes into effect. You applied for this job. You going into this job new, you might be put into a situation where it's you or somebody else. When you sign up for the Army, you are understanding that there's a chance that you might die. That's part of signing up for the Army, but you're supposed to say the benefits outweigh the negatives. The chances of you getting killed as a police officer is very slim to the chance of you getting killed as a deep sea fisherman. A pizza delivery guy dies more than a cop does on duty. It's the truth. Go look it up. Go look up any survey that says the most dangerous jobs in the world. Pizza delivery, high-rise construction, deep sea fishermen, firefighters. All these jobs rank higher than policemen. Policemen generally rank somewhere around the fifth to sixth on the list. So you don't have the most dangerous job in the world. There's plenty of people die in coal mines more than they die as a police officer. So let's go ahead and go down this road. I understand you have a dangerous job. You're in a situation where somebody's, very volatile, very violent. But the first thing, he did a non-violent thing already. He pulled a knife on a tram and he asked people to get off. He didn't try to hold a hostage. He didn't try to stab anybody. He asked people to get off. So first off, that tells me he wants a message to be heard. He doesn't want to hurt people. He is just crying for help. The help he got was a cop shooting him 9 times and then getting tased. And I'll go back to that here in a minute. So they have tasers. I know they do because they tased him in the video. So there's 22 tasers on scene. A taser is fully capable of taking a grown man out. If you don't believe me, go watch the FPS Russia video. FPS Russia gets tased. He gets pepper sprayed. Both of these things they had on scene. And FPS Russia is a strong individual. He can pretty much take most of this stuff and he goes down just like everybody else goes down because they're designed to take grown men down. So you're telling me none of these things were used. So you couldn't tase him 2 or 3 times and come up to him and stand on his wrist while he's on the ground and take that knife from him. You can't do it, huh? How about this? When you go into a drug cartel as the police, in a drug situation, they flashbang houses. They carry flashbangs in the trunks of their cruisers. Why didn't they throw a flashbang on him? Flashbang will disorient him enough so you have 2 or 3 grown men take the knife out of his hand. This is part of your job, to serve and protect. You're supposed to protect the citizens, that even if they're there. The lethal aspect of your belt is not supposed to come out until last resort. When you fear for your life, that is when that gun comes out. When you feel like you are going to get killed, or it's me or him, that's when the gun comes out. The gun isn't there as a tool to subdue somebody with a knife. The gun isn't a tool there to instill your dominance. The gun is there to protect yourself. I can guarantee there's police officers all around the United States that look at the situation and said we could have done that better, and they would be right. This is the worst thing that you can do as a police officer, is have 9 people shoot a guy with a knife. Knives are very easy to get away. Hopefully I can prove this later, and I can show you like a guy of me, 400 pounds, no fighting experience. I can take a marker away from somebody without getting cut. Let me know what you guys think. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm Audi 5000. Okay. Alright, I can do this. Let's try it. This is quality guaranteed, so I'm gonna give it a shot. Please use boiling water. Oh, schoolhouse, huh? Provisions. Need some provisions. Oh. Let's see, chicken. What's this? This is shrimp. There's numbers. Cook, clean, clear. Start? No. Not doing nothing. Quantity? That doesn't do nothing. There's fish. What the fuck is that? DFF3. Fuck this. Alright guys, this is hey, this is Kelly. We got Bastard Brook. Come on in here, Bastard Brook. I'm Bastard Brook, the editor. Yeah, he's the editor today. So blame all the shitty video on him. Yeah.
And secondary cameraman. So if it's really shaky, it's all his fault.
Yeah, that's his. He ain't had him a brew yet. But we're going to be doing the knife fight that we talked about on PK. This is to tell about a couple reasons. One, to show the point how deadly knives can be. I mean, you could give this to, I don't know, a 5-year-old, and he'd still mark you.
One.
But we're just gonna go around a little bit. We're gonna have Bastard Brook do us a secondary off. You might see him in the background a little bit, but you get a couple angles on it, and then we're gonna show you how to disarm a knife from somebody using just stuff you walk around with.
All right.
Take that shit. Don't take that shit, Jordie. He's walking the boundaries.
Watch him, he's gonna cut you.
Oh. Oh. I think yours is dry.
It's your kidney, son. Actually, no, it's a lung.
Yeah.
I think. What are we doing? 3 hits?
3 hits.
Okay.
That's one.
That's one,
person
son.
they count.
Get him, Jordie. And then after I'm done stabbing your ass 3 times, I'm gonna tell you why you got fucked up.
I know I got fucked up there. I went for the wrist.
When you get through cutting him, why don't you try to cut me? Oh, that's 2.
You got me again. I got at least get 1.
I ain't gonna do shit. Son?
It's not a real knife, Jordie. Get
Oh!
I got 1 though.
He got me. I'll give him that. He got me.
You're out of shape.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, he got me.
And he did get me on my arm. I'll give him that. That would have been a trip to the hospital, a couple stitches and a bandage. He'd have been having a worse day.
All right. So I obviously lost here.
Y'all done with me?
Yep. Thank you, Brooke.
I obviously lost here. But like I said, I got no fighting ability. My knife fighting ability is estimated in minutes. Literally 1 minute and 40 seconds.
See, a lot of what I do have is martial arts experience. What you were doing, Jordie, is you were like this. Okay, actually you weren't even like this. You were standing up like this. If you notice how I was standing in a knife fight, I was like this. I had my guard, I had a solid stance, solid center, so you couldn't knock me off my balance. And what I did is mostly, I waited for you to come in, tried to block your hand, and just went right for the stomach.
Well, either way, we're going to show you how to disarm a guy with a knife now.
Yep.
You do that. If you have a shirt, a loose shirt like this, very easy to do it with.
Yep. So if a guy's coming at you, this is one of the many ways. Say I'm coming at him like that. That's actually.
Yeah, well you want to double it over like.
You want to double it over. You want it to be heavy, so that when it's hitting, when he's thrusting, knocks them off. And you want to hit hard because your life depends on it.
You disarm me.
See, what I would do would honestly...
Because generally, a person that's fighting a knife is going to be inexperienced like myself, and they're going to have a stiff wrist. That wrist is going to be hard as a brick bat.
Yeah, honestly, what I would do, and as Jackie Chan as this is you would wrap it.
But you see how
try
he's
to
blocking?
pull it down. So you got, let's do a slow motion. You got to go do something like that, or if you can get right here, pull it down
And break the wrist.
Yeah. Now that's just with a shirt. And somebody out there is probably going to say, you're doing it all wrong. You're doing it all wrong. Well, like he said.
One thing that this right here can't do, it doesn't have a blade on it.
That's right.
The shirt is going to grab a blade. And it's going to jerk it.
It'll jerk it, definitely. Because depending on the type of blade, depending on the person's hand.
I want to go ahead and show you how this motherfucker's trying to cheat though.
What are you talking about, cheat?
I want you to notice these big ass holes in the shirt he picked out.
That's the shirt he picked out. Don't let him lie to you.
Don't let him lie to you.
He grabbed it. Don't let him lie to you.
See this? Matter of fact, I probably put my head in this hole right here.
5. wait. There's still another. There's still more.
What we got?
Okay. If you are entering in a, like you are unarmed, and here, take the cap
back on.
Yeah, I'm. Okay, and you can get inside their guard. Act like you're stabbing. Just take your time with it. Come up like this, okay? And then you're gonna want to punch right here, as hard as physically possible. Because what you're doing is you're stopping his knife hand, like this. You're slowing it down, and then you're gonna break his elbow.
Let's see you do that in real time. I'm gonna be predictable. Something like that right there, but you want to follow through. Like if you fuck up like that, follow through.
Yeah.
Break into his guard like this.
Yep. You want to get in close as
And
possible.
pull his chest away.
That's right. You want to get inside of him. So if he's coming like this, say, come on at me again. Like that, okay? You want to go in here and hit as hard and as fast as possible. Because a knife is good at close range, but a knife ain't shit when you're like this. And you have the knife hand. But I mean, by then, he's going to be so shocked that you blocked that you can headbutt, you can knee in the nuts, kick in the shin, stomp his foot. When it comes to something like that and your life is in danger, there ain't no damn move that's not cheap enough to make sure you live. So if you feel the desire to reach down, grab, and twist, by all means, it'll keep you alive. So.
All right. Let's see if we can actually edit this. What's up, guys? We're back. And for those of you who've noticed, I've been doing a Final Fantasy LP, and I wanted to bring somebody else in and kind of just discuss Final Fantasy with a little bit. I am an avid Final Fantasy player. A lot of people ask me how many times have I beaten the game. It's over 20. I usually beat the game about 1.5 times a year, generally. You know, some years I might not play it at all. Some years I might beat it 3 or 4 times. Like this year I've already beat it 3 times. But Eric, one of my buddies from Chaos Theories, had actually picked the game back up, and we're just going to go ahead and share some experiences and some childhood stories here today with you.
You actually play this thing 3 times a year?
I generally do, yes.
No shit, I didn't know that. That's fucked up. That's cool, but I didn't know that. I thought you were just like picking it up because it was on Steam, and you were like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking play it. I didn't know it's something that sounds like a 3 times a year ritual for you. Wow. But that makes sense though, because I was just on Skype with you talking about it. I was in the glacier area, and you're like, yeah, you want to go take a left right there, and then watch out because there's a battle coming. You're gonna need this materia, and yeah, I guess you got your hands dirty on this game for a while. But I'm playing it because I mean you started doing a Let's Play, and you were like, yeah, it's on Steam. It's like fucking $12 or something. Now I played the game when it first came out in '97. I was like 22 years old. And some of my best video game memories are from going through that game. It was just like,
me feel young right now.
Yeah, well, you should. I
was 11 when this game came out.
I was double your age. Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I was literally 11 when it came out in '97, and Dude, I instantly, you know, I was the cool kid in school at that point. Because everybody in school was playing the game, and I was the guy. I knew how to get the limit breaks. I knew how to beat the guys. I knew how to get the materia. I knew how to get past the carry armor. Carry armor was the one that everybody hated.
Did you buy the strategy guide?
I bought it later on.
Yeah.
I do have the strategy guide here. Actually, it's right over there. But at the time, the way I play video games, I'm very anal retentive. I like to be the best. I don't know if that makes sense. Even like on my my Last of Us series, I play on the highest difficulty.
Yeah, right.
I go through, I learn what works the best.
How many? So you when it came out, you played it. You didn't have the guide.
Couldn't afford the guide, dude. I was poor when I was 11. So
all right. So then that I guess explains why you ended up going back to it, because you probably missed a ton of shit, right? I mean, 'cause if you don't know, see that, like, I bought the guide when the game came out. I had a friend who had bought it. I didn't buy it on release date, but I had a friend who was playing the Final Fantasy games on the Super Nintendo. So when 7 came out for the PlayStation, he was all over it. He was waiting for it on release day, and he basically told me dude, there's a bunch of shit that in this game, if you don't know to do it, you'll never, you're gonna miss a ton of stuff, getting ribbons or getting this materia or that materia, and if you don't get the guide, you're just never gonna know.
I actually like the guide too. The guide was so well done.
It was, yeah.
The Brady strategy guide.
I mean, the Brady one, right? I sort of browsed through it. I didn't play a level and then have the damn book open in front of me. I sort of browsed through it to
you take
take
it with
notes.
you on the shitter, dude, and just look where you're heading to.
Right, just sort of scout out all right, I'm gonna need this item. I want to make sure I get this thing or whatever. It was mostly to get materia and special items like the ribbon and stuff like that.
I'm kind of glad you brought up the guide, because in my Let's Play, I've actually used the guide extensively just to prepare for areas. Because in the guide itself, I show you every enemy you can randomly encounter in that area and their weaknesses. And it lets me plan out the area and show the best way to defeat them without taking damages. And that's how I'm doing it.
Without using sense. You don't need it. You just pull out the guide.
Yeah, fuck sense. Sense is
fuck
most
sense. Right. Sense now is looking up a walkthrough or opening up the guide.
Sense is pressing start and looking at the guide.
Yeah, it's going on Firefox and looking for some shit. Yeah, but,
I think I was going to use sense through my LP just to show people what the health of the monsters is. But most monsters, I kind of know what their health is. I know the Materia Keeper has 6,200 health. Yeah. I know that the Demon Wall has 10,000 health.
Oh, I had to do that piece of shit this morning.
Which one?
Played the Demon Wall.
Oh yeah, dude, he is hard. In my opinion, that's the hardest boss in the game.
He killed me. I had to do it twice.
Because he's so resistant to magic, he's immune to gravity.
Yeah.
And in my LP, I didn't have Bahamut on. You get Bahamut from the Red Dragon before him.
Right. Yep.
And Bahamut does 2,000 damage, so that's the 2,000 damage automatically taken off of him.
That's it, because I had, I used Comet. Because you get Comet right before that,
you
too.
You get Comet after that.
Oh, you do? Okay, yeah. Well, that explains why I died, because I didn't equip Bahamut either, so I didn't really have much to do. Oh, I know why I thought Comet is because I had Meteor Rain for a limit break. So I pulled that one off, but he ended up killing one guy, and I if you fuck around and you try to revive somebody and you're not constantly hammering them with enemy skills.
Well, enemy skills do 300 damage, dude. It literally would take you 25 of them. I had to audible in that battle. The battle you seen in my LP was the first battle, the only battle I fought with him, and I used the question mark enemy skill, which takes your minimum health and your maximum health and does the difference. So I let Barrett, which go down to 600 health, and he has 2,400 health. So I was doing 2,000 damage a turn because Barrett was so low in health. I'd just keep him there. Yeah, I wasn't in that situation at all. I got shit on, but the second time it was much easier. But yeah, he's a bastard. Before we started this commentary, you should tell the story about Ares, because I thought that was funny. Okay, yeah. So I played the game back in '97, and I haven't played it since. So it's been 15, 16 years or whatever since I played this game. And so I knew that, Ares is going to get, she's going to get killed by Sephiroth at the end of part 1. So when I left the temple,
I went to a store and sold all her shit before she was even dead. I'm like, I don't need this anymore.
I can just imagine she's like, well, why are you selling all my staffs for?
Like, dude, I can get like $3,000-$4,000 for all your shit. You're not gonna need it.
It's like, bitch, the fortune teller at the gold saucer says bad shit's coming.
Yeah, I hawked all of her stuff. I got rid of it.
Chaos Math is cold blooded. He'll sell
That's
your
right.
shit.
Dude, seriously, it's like, $4,000.
I don't think I ever sell anything.
Oh, I sell everything. I get rid of all the weapons and stuff. Like, like the megaphones. Like, I know you use Kate Sith. I don't use them. So I have all these fucking megaphones. Fucking sell them.
Kate Sith is a Scottish beast.
Yeah. He's just, I don't know. I played with him a little bit on my first run, I think. But on this one, I don't know. I'm using Yuffie and Red and Cloud.
He's such a good magic user. All right, we're running low on time here. So let's go ahead and ask the big question. Would you recommend Final Fantasy VII for your first Final Fantasy?
Yeah, I mean, if you don't really need to play any other one, honestly. I mean, the graphics have obviously come so far since then. This game looks dumb in comparison. For me, there's a big nostalgia factor. I don't mind it. If you've never played it and you go back and play this, you're probably going to be like, oh, this game looks terrible. But honestly, there's no better Final Fantasy. They never came close to the story, the materia system. If you're going to get into an RPG, I mean, you should play this game. You really should. It's sort of like one of those classic games that you should play.
It's almost a requirement to being a gamer.
Yeah, it's one of the. I mean, it's the best RPG ever made, and it pretty much everything that came out after Final Fantasy VII had to live up to. That was the benchmark. It was like, all right, here's your standard. Now see what you can do after that.
Squaresoft is Final Fantasy VII.
Right. Yeah. I mean, nothing ever came close. I played 8, and it was like, there's. I mean, they've made a lot since then, but they've never come close to it. Everyone who's into that sort of game should play it. And even if you're not, I still think if you go and play that game, you'll have a good time with it.
It's awesome. It's a fantastic time. When Ares died on my LP, what I wanted to do was like take one of like the fan montages and like splice it into her as like a memory or memoriam.
Yeah.
Like have the people like with the sad Ares theme going on in the background, like pictures of fan drawing of Ares.
Yeah.
But like I decided not to do that, one because of copyright reasons, and two because I don't feel like the people are invested in Final Fantasy as much as I am. In that idea. Because I grew up poor, I did, and like I said, I played it 3 or 4 times a year, mainly because I only got 2 games a year. I got one at Christmas, one on my birthday.
Well, that one will keep you busy. I think I ended up putting about 80 hours into my when I first played it back in the 90s. I think I did about 85 hours.
I think I got a max time one.
Yeah, I mean, if you do that game right and you want to go after the weapons and you want to do the chocobo breeding, all that sort of stuff, it takes about 80 hours or something like that.
Well, if you suck, I mean.
Well, I don't play the fucking game 3 times a year. I don't have my black belt in Final Fantasy VII like you do.
All right, guys, this is our Final Fantasy VII com. We wanted to drop a hint of Chaos Theories.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get back on the train. We're talking about what we should do, whether we should switch it up. But I mean, on a lot of my videos, people keep asking it. I keep seeing it on a lot of your videos, and yeah, we're gonna bring it back somehow. We're just not sure yet. We don't want it to be like.
I don't want it to be Call of Duty over text again. I don't want it to be that again.
Yeah, we got to figure something out, make it more interesting.
I think one of the big problems we've walked into with the Chaos Theory series is just we're running out of stuff to talk about that isn't monsters.
Yeah, we threw the idea around and we're like, dude, people are asking for mermaids or mermen, and I'm like, no, let's not.
I mean,
we need something.
Did we do the Chupacabra? Yeah, we did the Chupacabra. I mean, and then there's like variations of the Chupacabra, and then there's.
It's all the same. It doesn't matter if it's
Bigfoot. And there's Yeti. There's a stink ape. There's the Ugo Pogo. There's Loch Nessie. There's
exactly. That's just it. I mean, you've done one monster theory. You've done them all.
It's we pretty much had to just recover the same idea of like monsters don't exist.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if people in the comments, what do you want us to talk about? I mean, we did one video that was like a what if thing. We talked about World War II scenarios, and that went over pretty well. But give us some ideas. I mean, we're open to ideas. If we need like a historian, like a real conspiracy theorist. We need a Mel Gibson to come up here and give us some topics. Let's get Mel Gibson and do a tri-com over.
Let me go get my wallet.
Yeah, over some Trials gameplay. Not.
Alright guys, it's your boy Mr. Chaos Path. It's been me, Wings of Redemption, and play Final Fantasy VII. None of the Final Fantasies follow each other. They're all standalone games.
Do it now! Come on, kill me, I'm here!
Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome back to another wonderful video by your boy Jordie Jordan. And as you can tell by the tone of my voice, it's going to be a very hate-filled video, and it's going to be very opinionated, and you might not like it. But I don't care. One of the things I want to talk about is a team-based game. What is a team-based game? When I think of the word team-based game, the first game that I think of is the game of baseball. Baseball can't be played without a full team. If you're missing a right fielder, you're going to lose. If you're missing a catcher, you're going to lose. If you're missing anybody in their position, you're going to lose. Football is a team-based game. If you're missing a offensive guard or offensive lineman, you will lose. I'm not by no means a football guy. I don't really follow football that much. I'm more of a baseball guy, so I don't really know all the positions and their names. But the idea is similar. It's a team sport. It requires a team to win. There are standout players, but standout players can only be standout players with the backbone and support of a team. Call of Duty is another team-based game. Granted, Call of Duty, you can win by the actions of one player. One player is fully capable of carrying an entire team on his back. It's the only difference between Call of Duty as a team and football as a team. One player can't carry everybody on his back because it has to be in harmony with all the other actions on his team. So thus it makes a more team-based game. So let's talk about snipers. Oh, snipers. Snipers are a huge part of the Call of Duty community. Huge. They take over, I'd go say, almost 60% of every person on Call of Duty that plays the game or watches YouTube videos probably have a sniper background. I am the minority in this conversation. I am a camper. Campers are not very popular. We kind of get a lot of bad mercs. We get a lot of bad messages. And the only people that want campers on their team are the people rewarding the benefits of that Vsat or that kill streak or that flag being defended. It's almost like an unsung, unspoken kinship that campers are bad, but what they do is good. Because, you know, getting kills in Call of Duty means a lot of different things. But Call of Duty is frustrating. It is. It's a frustrating game. And the frustrating aspects for that game, to me, personally, are the things that I consider are bullshit deaths. I don't consider somebody spraying with a submachine gun a bullshit death. I don't consider somebody having a good head glitch on me or in a key position a bullshit death. Hell, I don't even consider being sniped across the map. I run across the open to get across to maybe a point of power a bullshit death. The bullshit deaths I'm talking about personally are when a guy lays a tac insert down, he comes in recklessly, gets shot with a weapon designed for long range, dies, and as soon as I drop my weapon, he pops back up with his tac insert and snipes me. Or, not even that. See, that's a legit death. I can deal with that kind of death. How about the death where you shoot him 2 or 3 times and he snipes you from point blank range and kills you? I mean, I've thought about the solution to this a long time, but the solution to this isn't a solution at all to a lot of people. My solution to this was snipers do less damage the closer you are. Make there be a power band for snipers. Snipers in game are designed to be the ultimate head glitch weapon. You're supposed to be behind that box or that barrel. You're supposed to overlook that flag and just take advantage of it. But they don't build a lot of maps around that idea. They don't. I think the only map I can think of around that idea is Drone. But Drone's not a very popular map because of that idea. Because you have to deal with the constant ability to have sniper support. A map like this one, for example, is very hard to have sniper support. Why? The only place a sniper can actually see you on Magma is from the train. And even then, there's a barricade right between it. So you can hide behind the barricade from the snipers. Which is fair, but it doesn't lead a lot to it. But so this is not a very sniper friendly map. It's sniper friendly in the way of there's a lot of long lines of sight, but it's not sniper friendly in the ways of, you know, they're going to be very helpful on the objective. But let's not even go about people that are actually playing a game. Let's go about the people that aren't playing the game. You feel me? People that don't play the game. Just imagine if you're on a baseball team. You're up by 2 runs. It's 3-1. 8th inning. Bottom of the 8th. Other team's at bat. You're feeling good. You feel like the game's almost won. Then all of a sudden, your right fielder just starts to do 360s. He starts to spin, starts to not care. Has him some fun. Well, he paid his dues to be on that field just the same as you. Who's to stop him from having fun? It's bullshit. Let's even not even use that scenario. Let's not even use that scenario. Let's use a different scenario. Let's go pro gaming. Let's say you have Scumpy or Optic Nade Shot. Let's say one of them decides to start doing 360s with a sniper in round 11 with $1 million on the line. People would curse at them. They would send them death threats. They would do everything in their power to instill upon them that what they did was wrong and selfish. So why does that, because it's for money, make it wrong and selfish when you're ruining the other people's playing experience perfectly legitimate? The argument is that I paid my money, I can play it how you want. But I don't think that's a legit argument, and here's why. When you play online with multiple people, you have to kind of have a standard. You have to want to play the game. If you don't, you're actually taking away from other people's experience with the game. The game is meant to be played a certain way. That certain way might not be the way you'd like to play it, but that's the universal standard. But there's nothing out here coaching you saying you have to play it that way. So all you're really doing is bringing your team down. And what I don't understand about trick shots is there's this code that you have to get trick shots done in a live game. But people don't really play the live game. When I used to watch Zergriz or iReaps or somebody like that, the thing with Zergriz, what made him such a good sniper, what made him so entertaining to me, was that he had a 6-win loss. Zergriz got his clips while being an asset to his team. And then you have these snipers that come along that aren't assets to their team at all. They're people that, you know, go 8-34. They'll spin around. They'll jump off the map trying to get a trick shot. And people will jump right out of the way and be like, that's their way of having fun. But you're destroying other people's way of having fun. Your team might want to try to win. Your team might be having a chance to win. And the reason they're not winning is because that position is not filled. All of a sudden the right fielder's gone. And everybody's, you know, hitting toward right field because there's a huge hole in it. Because there's a gun missing. Because they're always outgunned by one man. And I don't feel like that's fair. And like, I feel like the sniper stuff has gotten really out of hand. And I feel like Treyarch is on the same level as me. That's why the nerf actually came about. Because they nerfed it to try and stop some of this ballerina sniping that you see in lobbies. And it's an epidemic at this point. If there's 6 players on the other team, 2 to 3 of them are always going to be ballerina snipers. Hell, even in this game, there's like 3 guys that are ballerina snipers. I think I've killed 4 snipers in the last minute. There's another one right over there in that window. He keeps looking out. I'm switched off to this gun. And I don't know. I just find it very frustrating to go up against it. Because I feel like it's cheap deaths. Because pretty much all you have to do is hit 1 bullet. And they have like no flinch whatsoever. And I find it very frustrating to have it on my team. Because if you're on the team with the snipers, you're pretty much destined to lose. What is your guys' opinion on it? Please keep it civil. No insults. Nothing of that nature. Let's have a civil, adult conversation. Anybody that wants to cuss and, you know, pretend like they're elitist will get blocked. And you will not be a part of this conversation. It's been your boy, Wings of Redemption. Not Mighty 5. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm bringing you another great gameplay here. I'm using the SWAT with the target finder and the fast mag, and I use the target finder on the SWAT mainly because it shoots a little slower than the XM8, and it needs it for the precision marksmanship. It just does. I mean, it's a much better, much easier to use gun with the target finder, mainly for the lack of recoil. So you can pretty much one or two burst everybody you come against, and it pretty much makes it like the M16 from Modern Warfare 3. Notice the M16 from Modern Warfare 3 is the only gun that kept me playing that game. But I digress. I'd like to talk to you a little bit about Foresight today. Foresight, in my book, is a double-edged sword. It's one of those things that if you have it, it's a great tool. Like if you have the Foresight to make a great investment in say like Microsoft from the early 90s. If you had the Foresight to see what kind of company they would grow into, you'd be a millionaire, maybe even a billionaire at this point. But at the same time, I find that myself, with my personality, Foresight tends to derail me more than anything else. I don't know if you guys experience this. Let me go ahead and throw out a couple of scenarios for you. Weight loss. I think about weight loss with a lot of Foresight, and that's kind of what derailed me for so many years. Like this latest diet has been doing wonderful for me. The water diet that Joe put me on. Well, he didn't really put me on it. He suggested it. That, you know, drink 3 glasses of water to 1 glass of sweet tea. And it got to the point where I prefer to drink water over sweet tea. But I still drink sweet tea because I'm one of those kind of people that if water just doesn't go good with a meal. It doesn't. Like if I'm having dinner, I'll drink a sweet tea or a Coke or something like that. But if I'm sitting here playing games, I mainly drink water. And I've gotten attuned to liking that. But what bothered me beforehand was I felt like I had to continue to like drinking water, opposed to I can't have that glass of Coke because I'm on a diet. And that I would chalk up to Foresight. I looked at if I go on that Coke, I might fall off the wagon again. See, in that situation, Foresight actually defeated me because I looked at it and it kind of overwhelmed me. It's kind of like looking at a very dirty room. You ever look at a very dirty room? You walk in your room, it's like filthy, and it just makes you not want to clean it whatsoever. I feel like that's what stops me from doing a whole lot of things. Like I look at it, and I look at the journey, and I look at how massive the journey is, and that's what disheartens me. So that's why this current, like I'm losing weight on this current thing, and where I failed so many times before. I mean, the only other time I succeeded in losing weight was basically taking drugs, which was fetramine. And what it would do is it would just keep you up, make your heart rate go faster to keep you burning fat, to keep you full of energy, and you just couldn't sleep on the drug. I mean, the drug it did horrible things to me. It gave me tempers, gave me rage, it gave me a very unlikable personality. And I just didn't like who I was when I was taking fetramine. I was losing weight like a motherfucker, though. I lost like 60 pounds in 3 months. I did. But was it worth the side effects of it, like not being able to sleep and things like that? No, it's not. One of the things growing up is I was a metalhead, and this kind of ties in. It's not going off somewhere else. And Hatebreed. Hatebreed has a saying. It's our struggles that define us. And I always bring that saying back up because that's the saying I've pretty much tried to live my life by. Key word here is try. That's our struggles that define us. That every time I look at a problem or a situation that I'm in, that the way I deal with that problem is the person I am. Because anybody can do well anybody can be a nice person and this outstanding vision when they're doing well. It's the people that are struggling, or what happens to you when you struggle, defines the person that you really are. Are you that nice person, or only a nice person when it's convenient to you? What do you guys think about Foresight? Do you have the same trouble? Do you get overwhelmed with stuff if it looks too big? Let me know in the comment section below. Thank you for watching my video. I appreciate every view. It's always been your boy, Jordie Jordan, and hope to see you guys on the battle. Okay. I'm testing this weapon out before I use it.
Did you maybe get him? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I don't know. I'm heading back with a truck right now.
Alright. I think you may have gotten him.
I don't know. Did we kill each other?
Yeah, I think you may have, because there's a body over there that Alright, whatever. I'm in this armored truck, so... What is he gonna do? Let's go, GB! You and me now, dog!
King Kong ain't got nothing on me.
Wow, this thing handles like a dream. This is beautiful. Alright, GB. Come out and play. Yeah, I think you might have gotten him. Yeah, he dropped all his stuff. He had a ton of stuff. Do commander seat? What do I do here?
So we just killed each other.
Yeah, I think you might. What do I have here? I've got a smoke screen. Let's lay a smoke screen.
Shit, I think I found your truck, Lefty.
Nice. I don't even know what. Oh, it's a laser. Okay, you know what? Let's just get out. I don't even care. I don't even care. Okay, no GB, I guess. GB's gone. I will take GB's $1,000. Yeah, it looks like you got him. Good job, buddy.
It makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Yeah, I'm taking your tinted spectacles. He's actually wearing something called tinted spectacles. Like, what? And I will take your green combat fatigues. Oh, yes. Oh, Jess. Oh, Jess.
Made us shoot the raider up.
Mm-hmm. Is this you coming in a truck?
Yeah, blue truck.
All right.
I much like your vehicle better.
Yes, it's a bit nicer. It's got a smoother ride and stuff. Do you like my tinted spectacles? Do I look snazzy?
This is him right here.
Yeah, that's what I was. Here's your body. Take your $100. No, this isn't you. This is you. I don't know. Who knows?
This is him.
All right, and then you know what? There's a whole bunch of other vehicles on this airbase. I just want to look at them. I passed one coming in. So let's. I'm gonna get in as driver. Are you in?
Yeah, man.
Let's roll.
Ain't no gunner on this? What the fuck?
No, it's like a command vehicle or something.
It looks like the shit from Aliens.
Yeah, you can go to like the commander seat and like lay down a smoke screen, which I don't know necessarily what that is. I mean, I know what a smoke screen is, but it's like a laser designator and all that stuff too. Here's a $1.50 if you want to get a weapon. There's probably something really nice in it. Let's check out the map, see where we're at. Is there anything going on around here? No, not really.
I don't see anything good. I'll keep my I got the hammer right now.
All right. This thing still says capture base. I want to see what that's all about. And since we're in an armored truck, I can just run people over.
Oh, I'm a ride as the commander.
There you go.
I get black and white infrared now.
Yes. That's the best kind of
There's
infrared.
a guy in front of us.
Really? Oh, shit. Hello, man. What's up, bro? Bam!
Did you kill him?
I think so. I think so. I did. He fucked up. Oh, wait. Is this his friend? Is this your friend? What's up? Hey, bro. Wait, what did that guy have on him? Wings, go check this guy. Go check his.
Get out. It so I can get out.
Yeah, and just I positioned ourselves such that the armored car would act as cover. No. The guy right next to the car.
So you got two of them, right?
Yeah, that guy's got a rocket launcher.
He does have a rocket launcher. I'm taking that. Thank you. Give me your shit, Playboy.
There you go. Be sure to take his backpack too. Drag that over to yourself.
Can I do that?
Yeah, you. Oh, dude. You drag it over from your inventory to like you see where like your camo is, and then
it won't let me grab his backpack.
Oh, really? Okay.
Let's go get the other guy you ran over here.
All right. Well, just
this guy got fucked up, dog.
I hit him with an armored car.
Dog,
going
you like took his leg off and shit. Oh man, so he got fucked up.
All right, well here, I'll get out and you can drive. Go to the end of the runway.
No, I'm gonna do commander shit again.
Okay. All right, so we're going to the end of the runway where there's probably more dudes. Let's go fuck them up. This is gonna be awesome. It's probably gonna be the most amazing thing of all time.
I got a car to the left.
Just let me know if you see any dudes that I can run over.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Oh, are there?
I'm counting 1, 2. There's 2 guys.
Oh, here's a few.
There's 3 guys
Hey, guys.
right here.
What's up, sons? What's up, brother? What's up, man? How's it going, guys?
Down. Run over. Oh my God, you're mowing them down.
Are they all dying? They are. Hey, man, what's up? Oh no, he dodged it. What are you doing, dodging? Come here. Hold on, I'm gonna back up. What are you doing?
Homicidal lefty. This guy just gives up. Look at him, just run him over. Bloop bloop.
He's like, yes. Go ahead. And then this other guy laying here. I just want this to be known. This guy's just laying here. Not a care in the world that the rest of his team has been absolutely massacred. So here I come, and I just run him over. Watch out, Wings. There's that other guy I saw.
Yeah, I actually got out.
Oh, do you want me to come back?
Yeah. Try not to run me over.
All right, hold on. Oh shit! Watch out! That guy's still alive. Shoot him!
I got him.
You emptied an entire magazine. I hope so.
No, that's half my magazine.
What the fuck is that? Why did he explode?
Oh my lord.
Why is there more explosions? What's going on?
I need a first aid now. There's a rabbit.
All right, hold on. There's this guy under here. There's this like pilot dude. What are you doing, sir? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. What are you doing? What are you doing? He was just under that thing.
I need. Let's see if he's got help.
There may be some.
Oh, he's got a pilot helmet. I'm gonna put that on.
Wings like, I'm a pilot. Yeah, we can check all this stuff. This thing has binoculars, GPS. I have all that. There's grenades.
I need a first aid.
There's a first aid kit in here. In this little crate over here, Wings. This gray crate.
Okay.
Corner. There's a first aid kit in there. And then once you exit the inventory, if you go to like there should be like a little medical sign that pops up gray as a gray overlay on your screen. And
medical sign.
Yeah, once you have the first aid kit in your inventory.
I can pick up snake.
Oh, there's a snake under there?
Yeah.
Oh. What the hell is in this thing? Oh, I've got a first aid kit too. What am I doing? No. Continue. What did I hit escape for some reason. I don't know why. I have a first aid kit.
First aid kit give full help?
Yeah. I'm just gonna drop these.
Oh, I got frag grenades up in this bitch. Let me take a couple of these.
Let's see if I can come over here and heal you.
I should be full health now.
Oh, okay, cool. There we go. Okay. So yeah, we're all good.
I think we should get our thingamabob back before somebody steals it and runs us over.
Oh, the armor truck? Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Reload my big ass gun here.
Yeah, that's probably a very good idea. You want to drive? You can drive.
If you want me to.
Yeah. Hey, you also have videos. Holy shit, there's another pilot over there. Hold on.
Can I use your Steam account and play you Final Fantasy 7 in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on Steam though right now.
Yeah.
Hold on, Wings. Oh shit! Wings, there's bad guys! Wings! Guys just got out of a truck over there. Go fuck them up. I'm not inside of it. To your right. Do you see him?
Arma 3.
I see it.
By the truck?
Oh, he's got a missile launcher.
Oh god! Oh no! Oh, what the hell are you doing, Wings?
Oh no!
I'm trying to help.
Oh, I killed them all!
What the fuck was that?
I think I got him.
Please tell me you were recording that.
I did. I ran him in the side and we all blew up.
Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh, that's beautiful. That's so beautiful.
Oh, I hear explosions.
Oh my goodness.
I think we got a little bit bloodthirsty there, Lefty.
But it was beautiful. It was so fun. Wow. That was funny. Let's see if any of them are still alive.
Yeah, I doubt it. They can't be living.
Just, you never know. Let's just make sure. There's wreckage strewn about.
Did that thing go up like a lantern or some sort?
It was crazy. It was a crazy ass explosion, dude. Seriously. You know what? I'm gonna put a pilot's helmet on too because fucking YOLO. Oh, I can wear it? Why not? That's lame. Oh no, I just did. All right.
You gotta wear one in my memory.
Oh, I wish I had.
Whoa! Shit!
What happened?
Leggett killed me, I guess. It says.
I don't want to even go near that explosion. All right, let's get the. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Did you see it like that? That'd be so
I saw
cool.
the explosion. I saw. That was awesome.
I think what had happened is like he missed his RPG and like hit his truck, and I rammed it.
Well, the trucks do explode. Like if you run into something at high enough speed, they do explode.
I hit that thing plenty fast.
Yeah. So.
All right, folks, we are in the trauma. What is it?
This is the trauma room.
The trauma room.
There's a
And
nice, wonderful name to it.
yep, looking around, looking around. Okay, that's all you're gonna see because I don't want to get anybody in trouble. But here in a few minutes, they're gonna be setting up, and they're gonna take care of this big boy. So. Chill out, brother.
Driving me nuts.
Oh yeah. See,
I'm not scared of needles. The needles.
Well, this thing's so little you can't even see it anyway. Look how little that thing is. Come on, really?
I'm not afraid of needles. I'm afraid of knives.
I got one of those over here.
Needles.
See his knife? Look at his knife. His knife.
Awesome scalpels.
It takes a good bit to disembowel somebody with a needle.
It would take a lot for us to disembowel you with that scalpel, honey. Okay? Because the way, even in like surgical units and stuff, a regular scalpel has to go through like 7 layers of, and they usually go through 4 or 5 different scalpels. Unless you use the laser scalpels. And let me tell you something, honey. We ain't got them here.
If I think this is my third time ever being a doctor.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna survive, I'm promising you.
I just wondered if I'd be able to sleep.
If you what?
Be able to sleep tonight.
Could you sleep before? The pores, the little, because you're so inflamed, your little tissues, your hair follicles where they come out your pores, you can actually see the pores inside of the.
Yeah, I see it in the bathroom mirror.
Just-
Fuzzy handcuffs, that'd be nice to put
I
on.
have some of those at home, but you know they won't let me bring them to work. Sorry. Look, you smiled again.
Yep.
Good Lord have mercy.
I'm gonna come around there with the light and everything, Dr. D. You just have to give me a set.
If I'm in the way, let me know.
Oh, I will, baby. Trust and believe.
Is that a marker?
No, that's iodine.
That's right, I bet he's cleaning there with a big old cotton swab.
Sanitizing it so that
Actually feels really good.
yep, it's killing everything.
The air hurts and you're letting him scrub you and you're telling me it feels good? Oh, bad boys, bad boys.
Yeah, that iodine is killing everything.
I'm sorry I ruined your guys' day.
Why'd you ruin my day, baby?
I'm sure this is what you want to do right before you
Sure,
go.
I don't have a problem with that.
Pump him up for me.
I'm gonna attempt it, Dr. Dent, but I'm not gonna promise you that it'll hold, okay? So that's as good as it's getting. That's all you're getting is a promise, is a try. All right, baby. Once you go up, you gotta stay in the bed.
Now, don't fall off, will you?
I have a pretty good pain tolerance.
If you fall off the bed and roll around the floor, I know you're hurting then. Are you done with these, David?
Yes, I think so.
I'm just happy I can't see you doing it.
All right, listen. I'm gonna take this side derail down, so don't be jumping out of here into my arms now. Now, I got a husband around here somewhere. He might get jealous.
And I'm in no mood to fight him.
That's right, because you be hurting. I say, just poke him in the tummy. He'll stop. Hang on, Dr. B. If you, I'm telling you, I got a feeling when you start injecting, you're going to start leaking.
I think so.
Because you can see the pores already. Yep.
Yeah.
See, right in here.
Oh, I know it. This
Poor thing. And he says it hurts so bad. All right, listen, darling. Putting gauze pads down here, okay? I know. I'm sorry.
Okay. Little needle sticks here, okay?
Little sting, alright?
It's gonna hurt, okay?
You know, somebody told me that the lidocaine doesn't help you that much.
Well, if it doesn't hurt that bad with the lidocaine, it's sure gonna hurt when we start scalpeling you. Take some deep breaths, don't hold your breath, baby.
I'm fine.
Okay.
It does not hurt anywhere near as much as that form.
It's gonna be better. I promise.
I can barely
You will
feel
get so much, there you go, you hit a nerve area. Don't hold your breath.
Breathe, brother.
Don't hold your breath, baby.
In through your nose,
There you
out
go.
through your mouth.
It's okay. It's okay, baby.
teddy bear.
You want a teddy bear? I got a frog in my car. You know what frogs are? That's, don't hold your breath, don't hold your breath.
It helps me.
No, it doesn't.
No, gotta keep
It
breathing.
reduces your circulation, it makes all your nerve endings tense, it makes it worse. So yeah, when we gonna get my frog for you? Yeah, my frog, you fully rely on God. That's my
There it
frog.
goes.
I was thinking.
Yeah, this thing is just...
Okay, easy, easy,
Calm
baby,
down.
easy. This is the last one, hon. Don't hold your breath.
Gotta breathe, brother.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. All right. Give you a second, sweetie, okay? Just a second. Do you have an issue if I open the door up?
Go for it.
Okay.
I am not shy.
Well, there's nothing out here but woods. The side of a building is woods.
I have never wished my body would go numb, like paralysis any more than now.
That's all. It's just, there's not even nothing there. I promise you, it's the side of a building with no windows. What that does is it'll pull the air conditioner down on you and out the door to keep the air circulating, okay? You okay?
Can you give me a minute?
I know it's not fun.
It's
That's why I was trying to pick on you, make you laugh, because it's not fun. But it's gonna be better.
Let's see,
So act right
Jane,
about
let's,
nothing. It's gonna be better.
Jane, let's go ahead and cut the gauze up here before I get all this stuff.
Well, how much you gonna need is only
Is
for
any
this.
close leak
Well,
out?
I'm just
Hmm?
gonna
Is
cut it.
anything leaked out?
Oh yeah, a little
It
bit
was
of the
leaking
lidocaine with mixed with a little bit of blood's leaked out.
Yeah, go for it.
Are you getting bigger?
A bit.
It swelled up a little bit because of the,
The lidocaine.
yeah,
And that is the stuffing.
that's the iodines and the iota form that's a medicated gauze, we stick inside of it, it's kind of like a, so,
Yeah. I found a flaw in your table here, and these leather straps.
you think so? You can reach your hand right down here and grab a hold
All
of this
right,
rail.
Jane.
Okay, baby, listen, you gotta be still for me, okay?
Okay, can you maybe put your hands on my tummy?
I'm gonna hold your tummy
Yeah,
for
she's
him,
gotta
okay?
hold your
I'm gonna just get I gotta get past all this stuff.
abdomen up here a little bit for me so
Okay.
I
Sure.
can get to this.
Relax.
Okay?
I'm not leaving you. You can scream and yell at me too if
Happy,
you want to.
happy spot, happy place.
Oh, you have a happy place? Where's your happy place? Is
I have
that
a happy place.
the mountains? At a waterfall?
Bank vault.
Bank
Bank
vault.
vault.
Hey.
All right, well, everybody hold still now.
Okay. Slow deep breaths, okay? Do not hold it. Bank vault, I like that. You know what my husband told me? He told me that his retirement plan was when he turned 50, he was gonna start robbing banks until he had enough to retire off of. I said, that's kind of scary because he's gonna have you're gonna have
Jane,
like
we
2 years.
assume this is Mrsa.
Not D, if that's not,
You know it is.
I know, but
Do we do a culture?
I wouldn't.
Hmm?
I wouldn't. He doesn't have to.
I mean, we know it is.
Lidocaine's good stuff.
Is it feeling okay?
I don't feel it at all.
Alrighty.
I felt when the blood ran down,
I'm gonna have issues with this though.
or whatever it was.
You alright?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm talking about this. I'm gonna have to give him a clean area to work off of and then,
Yeah, this fall, that's better.
that's fine. There we go.
Better.
Is it starting to smell?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it is, baby. It's just the
That's
stuff coming
all
out of
the-
it. That's why.
Wait, don't push hard now.
Oh, I wasn't. I just put my hand down. I'm just holding.
Is yours cut?
Oh, yeah.
Heaven,
Oh,
yeah.
you're draining. Let's get some pressure out, okay?
Okay.
You alright? Oh,
Yeah, no,
jeez.
I'm
Is this your
good.
brother?
Now, I don't want you to think, okay? I don't want you to think.
I watched my daughter being born. This is nothing.
He's loving it.
I watched them do a C-section on my wife to pull my son out. This is quality entertainment.
This is nothing, man.
Yeah, I've done. Whoa, wow.
Don't hold your breath. That's just the infection.
That just has such a bad odor to
That
it.
is right, brother.
He told you were right. We stuck a fork in you.
I can smell it.
Does that mean you're done? Was we stuck a fork in? Okay,
Is
easy.
it getting smaller?
Yeah, it's actually
yeah.
getting tremendously smaller already.
Oh yeah, it's just massive amounts have come out already.
My wife has had 2 of these cut open because of staph, so I'm used to this.
So he likes to have some quality videos for later.
That's what I do for a living.
That's what it is. This is
Quality video?
Yeah, I'm at work right now.
Ah!
yeah. He'll edit it and post it and
I'm
give
looking
it
at
Am
over.
I going to see my hands on YouTube later tonight?
That's a million subscribers.
Yeah.
Oh jeez, what are you? What is your website? What's up?
Wings of Redemption.
What do what?
Wings of Redemption.
Okay.
Y'all have a musical group or what?
No, it's YouTube channel. What it is he
Let me get the saline and let you.
he has a,
Irrigate some?
Yeah. It's still full. I'm gonna let go of your tummy for just a second. Dr. Dent's gonna have
Okay.
his hand there, okay?
All right.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, baby. So y'all just do lots of YouTube videos and stuff?
he does. I'm
Oh, you just get entertained with them. You help him
I-
film them?
I've known him for
You're
13
gonna
years.
feel a little
So.
pressure now, okay? Off and on.
Yeah, that is freaking awesome. By the way, he's got a pair of tweezers and
Oh my
cloth
gosh,
in
don't
there
describe it
moving
to me. It's gonna
around.
fall out on me.
I'm not squeamish.
Chill
Okay,
out.
take a
It's
breath.
alright.
Don't hold
It's
your
alright. Take a
breath.
breath, brother.
Okay, Dr. Dent.
Oh, that is awesome.
That hurt right there, the worst.
If I'm getting in the way, let me know. Okay.
You
No,
can't
I don't get that camera any closer. You might end up with a contaminated camera.
Okay. No, you're good.
There
Like
you
I
go,
said, if
Doc.
I'm in the way by any means or I'm getting too close, just let me know.
see. Okay, you're good. One more time. All right, I got you put back up, sweetie.
Yeah, there it
Take a
is.
breath, baby.
Yeah.
Relax.
It's okay. It's got to come out,
I
okay?
start singing here in a minute.
That's fine. Could you sing before?
I can sing pretty well.
Okay.
I might be able to hit those high notes when you grab the hold of that.
Okay. If you grab the hold of it and you hit the high notes, I'm going to be right here to enjoy it.
Now
Okay,
they're
babe.
pumping saline in it.
Rinsing you out.
How many of these you do a week?
Do what, baby?
Well, you know, sometimes we do
It's
one or
spurts.
2 or 3 a week, and then we'll go for a week or 2, none. You know?
I mean, sometimes you get 2 or 3 in a day. It just sort of depends.
You just never know.
You okay?
I
Talk
feel-
to me.
I feel like I have a no bondship with you two now.
Yeah, you do. You have a great bond with us. You just don't even know. Would you like some more saline, Dr. D?
I don't think so. Just
Okay, then
hold
toss that
on.
right here. You can toss it in there if you don't want to use it again. There should be enough saline in that cup if you want any more.
That's true.
Just do one more. I'm losing stuff, baby.
Is it alright if I get like a really close shot for a second?
You do it, and that's it. Go.
You know, Jane, I didn't know we were
Okay.
going to be on video today.
I ain't
Holy
lying.
catfish.
All right, get that right over that suit. There we go. There we go.
What color is it?
You'll see.
It's mostly red.
Yeah.
You had some
We
white.
got some black stuff out of there, and dark
Oh,
red
bruising.
blood,
Where
and
that's
bright
not
red blood. And
That's gonna be blood.
Wonder where it was bruised. When that came out right there, that's when we did the incision. That was right everyone. The biggest
And
one.
you know what? That infection on the outside is actually starting to go.
Mm-hmm. It'll
It's
start
already
pouring right on
lighting
out.
up. No.
It will. It looks so much better right now than it looked when you came in
Yeah,
here.
it looks tremendously better.
I can't feel it, so it feels wonderful right now.
So I hear you, honey. Okay, baby, you're doing so good. I'm proud of you.
yeah, I'm about ready to put the wick in. So, all right, we got to start talking about what antibiotic we're going to put you on.
Whatever you feel, fulfill it.
Now, are you allergic to the
No, sir.
It's not allergic to
sulfa
anything.
drugs?
I've never took enough drugs in my life to be allergic to anything.
To be allergic to
He's
anything?
doing
huh?
his washcloth in his ears.
I've just rarely ever went to a doctor. I've always been physical horse. I did a lot of physicals when I worked at Met Class. I had to take one every year. Always came out healthy in those, other than being overly obese, obviously.
It looks really good, Dr. Denton. I'm quite impressed. Sometimes when you open them up, you get the stuff out, but you don't have a clean area to go packing. Does that make sense? Yours it looks really clean.
It actually looks really good. I mean,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You're lucky you went this soon.
And you should have come 2 days ago.
Yeah.
All right, baby. You okay? This is the part that kind of burns because it's medicated on this wick, okay?
Yeah,
Can't
there's
burn any worse than walls.
iodoform gauze in
It
here.
works kinda like
Kill
a kerosene
bacteria
lamp,
on contact,
Sticks it on the
man.
bottom to the top.
This is good
This is
stuff.
super gauze.
Super gauze.
Yep. And it's got what, iodine and other antibacterials on it.
Something like that.
How much was my whininess on 1 to 10?
1 to 10? Oh, honey, you weren't even a 2.
No, you'll see it on the video.
You weren't even a 2. I had one in here the other day that was about a 15.
All right, Jane, if you'll
Alrighty.
put,
All right, now what are we supposed to be doing about changing dressings and cleaning up and all that stuff? As far as the weekend and all that being here.
well, I really think he needs to go to 501 tomorrow and let them redo that.
Okay. All right, cool beans.
Okay?
All right, then we're gonna have conversations now then. Okay, there's 2 ways I can go about this, okay? And I think if I put the, they're gonna want me to put some sort of offside on you.
Wave, Jordan.
My hand's numb from laying up there.
All right.
Now it's time for an actual painful part of the trip. Paying for it. We're sitting there waiting for them to get my drugs ordered. They're putting on 2 type of antibiotics. And I have to come back every 2 days and have the dressing changed. I don't know how that's going to work out payment-wise. It is what it is.
Hi guys. Figured I'd do an update video with you. I went to the doctor yesterday and had my dressing changed. And what I ended up having to do is they had to take the wick completely out and they had to re-clean it and get more infection out. This is day 3 after the original video where I got my boil lanced. The bad thing about yesterday was that they pretty much, the infection got worse. Hey Ginger. The infection got worse. Oh, come here. Come here. Hey, it's killed the dog. Hey, say hey Ginger. It's my baby. She's been really good to me. But the infection got worse. What I don't know if I showed it in the video, but what they did is they took a black magic marker and went around the infected area and kind of outlined it, and then they dressed the wound because I was supposed to come back in for redresses. And what happened was the infection grew 2 inches or something like that outside of the lines throughout the night. I mean, this could be a couple reasons. I think one of the big deciding factors was that the day I had the elective surgery, I had been up since 1 o'clock that morning, so when I got home I was really tired, especially from the cutting and all, and like walking around makes me really tired. Like I've been upping my water intake because the medicine that I'm on says I can't be in direct sunlight, and I have to, it requires me to drink like 200 ounces of water, which this is 28 ounces all the way up, so that's essentially, I think that's considered a milliliter. No, it's not a milliliter. It's 800 milliliters. So, but it's 28 ounces. I'm sorry, I keep looking that way. I'm just not in the right head. I'm still carrying a fever. I'm still trying to do stuff. It's just been a hard point right now. But the infection got worse, and it kind of bothers me. Because one, it's in my bloodstream at this point. When I guess I waited too long, and the infection actually got into the veins of my into my blood, and like I've been getting sharp pains. You can't see it on camera, but let me move the camera down a little bit. I've been getting sharp pains right through here, and like I'm worried about it going to my heart, and I'm worried about it going to my heart because I'm a big guy, and my heart is by no means the strongest muscle in my body. I mean, it has to work extra hard already to, you know, move the extra weight and the extra blood required because of the extra mass in my body. And I actually got to scale myself yesterday, which I was 429, which was kind of a relief. I thought I was 460, somewhere in that ballpark. I was scared to death. I think it was going to like 460, 470. So that's a relief off my shoulders. I'm still waiting on my scale. I can prove that I bought a scale. I mean, I know Woody called me out on PKA. I mean, I have it on my PayPal right now. I'll show it probably on Painkiller already. But like, I called them and they didn't ship it till August 7th. And I'm still doing ground. It's August 11th now. But back to the boil. The doctor in the video called it Mrsa. Mrsa, for those you don't know, is like a staph infection. And it's very dangerous. It can kill people, the whole nine. If I would not have got looked at probably 2 or 3 days, it probably could have killed me. But it got to the point where I was like, well, I don't want to spend money, but if I'm not alive, I can't make money. So it came down to that. I'm currently about $500 into this boil. And if the infection hasn't gone down today, I have to buy another shot. I forgot what they called it. It's some kind of antibacterial shot. Well, not antibacterial. That's a soap. Antibiotic shot that will hopefully help fight the infection, because if it keeps spreading, it's going to seriously put my life in danger. Still really sore, but it's still really open. I mean, there's a 2-inch hole or so hand. If anybody actually watched the other video would know that's kept open with gauze and packing right now, and it just constantly pours out. Luckily for me, they dressed me this time with a dressing that I could actually shower with, because the one beforehand I couldn't shower with and I was getting pretty ripe. So I'm feeling pretty good in that aspect, that I'm actually, you know, looking, and well, I don't know if I'm looking good, but I'm at least smelling good now, because a big guy that doesn't bathe for a couple days, you're going to have other complications. Like rubbing raw, getting real sore, and stinking. Like, there's lots of places on a big guy that can sweat and stink, and that's one reason bathing is important for a bigger dude. I think a lot of people don't understand the reasoning for the video I put up the other day, and that is because I was worried about what I had. I know what I have now, and like, I looked on YouTube for answers to what I have. What is the procedure like, and things like that, and I couldn't find any good ones. You know, you could find people talking about it and stuff like that, so I figured I'd show a good one. The whole procedure, what it looks like, what you're in line for, what you should expect if you need to get this elective surgery. And luckily I had a very cool doctor, had a very cool nurse. You know, a lot of people down doctor's care because they're basically like the fast food of health clinics. For those of you in out of country, doctor's care is almost like a McDonald's. You go, you don't make appointments. You go in, you sit and wait, and they charge you whatever they charge you. But it's for people that without insurance. Well, it's for people that don't have regular physicians. Like, I do not have a regular physician I go and see. I don't have anybody that knows me by name. And luckily they were really nice to me. And yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, I do have a fever, but it's not a bad one. I figured I'd go ahead and do this update video for you. Final Fantasy VII should be finishing up soon as well. I know a lot of people are unhappy with those videos, and I just don't like to. I used to drop LPs all the time, but you know, something got into me that I don't like having unfinished stuff on my channel, and like, that's just me. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you have any ideas or any questions about vlogs, I don't have a whole lot of mobility right now because it really hurts to move, mainly because of where the cut is at, because it's on toward the bottom of my belly. It hits my thigh every time I walk, so I can't move or drive right now. I did drive a little bit yesterday, but like, I wouldn't risk driving without somebody there to take over, mainly because I don't want to cause too much bleeding, since I do have an open wound, and things of that nature. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm Audi 5000. I see a truck right there.
Yeah, I see it too. Big old red one.
No, I seen the truck going through the trees going to the east.
Okay.
What is that down there? In the tree line, white, northeast.
I see it.
Could be rocks. Stay frosty.
Dude, I'm like an icicle up in this bitch. I'm ready to stab a motherfucker in the face.
I heard something blow up. There's a guy right there. Guy right here in front of us. 12 o'clock. He hasn't seen us yet, though.
Alright. Seen that build? Oh, no. Is he on that porch or something?
He ran up. He was near that truck and he ran up. Careful, Jedi.
I'm dodging and weaving, man. There's an ATV on the road leading out of town. Oh, by NPCs or something?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. See what happens when... NPC.
NPC.
Oh, there it is.
If you got a shot, engage.
Let's see. Oh, I see the shot. Oh, there he is. Okay, I see two guys by the road up there.
There's 3,
Oh,
4.
Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna take out one guy. Come on.
Woo!
God damn, son.
Get down,
Did you hear that shit?
Yeah, I heard it. That thing sounded like a cannon.
Oh, here comes the helicopter.
Alright, get in the bushes, get in the bushes.
Oh, get up, motherfucker! Oh, he heard that shit, son.
He's not coming here.
Oh, yeah, he's flying right overhead.
He's going that way, though.
Oh, man. If only I had a scope.
How bad did that shit kick?
Dude, like, my screen was, like, upside down.
He's coming back.
Oh, I see him. Oh, he's
If you
landing.
oh, God.
Dude, if I take out this chopper pilot...
You could. You so could.
Is he landing?
Yeah, he's landing. He is not happy.
Yeah, he did not like that shit. They dropped the guy off, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that chopper.
Did you hit the helicopter?
Yeah, I hit it once. I shot it. Once that guy dropped down, I started shooting at him.
No, you should have kept going for the helicopter. You would have disabled it.
You can do that?
Yes. You have a weapon capable of destroying vehicles.
Ooh, now that you mention it.
All you gotta do is hit that vehicle in the engine, it would have shut it down.
Well, it's the end of that parade. Alright, I'm at the top of this hill that you're behind.
Alright, yeah, I'm out of enemy radar right now.
Oh, I found a big truck.
Mm-hmm.
I found a big old truck, man. Here we go. To driver's seat we go. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Alright, now I'm gonna do my best to not run you over.
Try not to come to me at all because I don't think they know where I'm at.
Alright. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm off-roading with a semi-truck. This is not gonna end well. I see you. Alright. No fucks are given right now, man.
I see Jedi giving 0 fucks.
If I gave any less fucks, I would be giving -1 fucks. I intend on ramming something.
A helicopter's down here.
Oh, I see him. I'm gonna chase him. Look at him. Look at him circling the runway like he's a boss. He don't know shit. Whatever, bro. You know ain't shit. You know it. Run away. Oh, what's this? Oh, they're building a base over here?
Yes, they are.
Oh, shit. Jedi might be in trouble.
No, Jedi! I'm coming to back you up, son.
Oh, they're shooting at me.
How many of them?
Lots. They're all by this base. I'm coming right to you, though. You ain't shit. You hear them popping off of me? They're on that base at the end of the runway over there. And
We'll get into this air traffic tower.
yeah, so there's that base at the left of this building, out on the runway. That's where they're at.
They shot at me, Wings. I'm gonna kill these guys. Some fucking jerks.
That's you?
Yeah. Right. I guess I should have said something, eh? Oh my god, what am I gonna hit with this F-2000 from across the map?
There's the radar. Is that it?
Yeah, that base right over there.
Yeah, I see 2 guys.
But one's poked his head. I'm gonna Look at that, putting up walls and shit like they're cool.
Woo! Was that you?
Yeah. I like that they're just casually building a base while we take pot shots at them from across the runway. Mm-hmm. It's like, oh yeah, you guys can shoot us all you want. We're cool. We got this concrete and shit. All right, whatever. Oh, look at you. Oh man, when they come out this base, shit's about to go down. I got tracer rounds, god damn it. I feel like just driving the truck right through that effing wall. Just being like, what's up, precious? It's go time.
There's a guy outside the base to the left. Lay down.
Oh shit. They see us.
They seen you.
Don't say it like that.
You can look at the base out standing up.
Yeah.
He's there again.
Go behind you.
Go down onto the second floor and pop up. He's in the same spot.
Yeah, duck, bitch.
Did he hit you?
Nah. I scared him off, though.
I see that.
Oh, there he is. Come on, bitch.
I'm gonna do control shift. He is on the runway.
Yeah. He's right. He's still on that corner of the base.
All right, he's about. I'm gonna page. If you page up and down, you can adjust your stuff.
Oh, they're putting fucking cover. Oh, yeah. They're putting fucking cover in front of him so he can shoot at me without getting shot. Look at these hoes. How far away is he?
He is 218 meters. So if you can zero your stuff right at 200 meters, he's back out. He's back out there again. I change floors every time.
Oh, he fucking got me. Son of a bitch. Can I spawn on you, like, directly?
I killed him and I got killed by the other guy.
Hoes ain't shit. That marina, man.
Well, welcome, gentlemen. It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you a pretty cool gameplay I got today. I was playing with my buddy, Darth Carpet. I decided to hop on the PS3 today and play a little bit before my doctor's appointment, and I got a really good game. Well, at least a really good game in my standards. But I want to talk about this sickness that I recently got, or this infection that I got, really changed my perspective on a lot of things in life. It made me realize that the things that I thought were important weren't actually important, because I had to start questioning myself in certain departments. And like some of the things that were really, really important to me all of a sudden became less important to me. Me, a week ago, would have told you that financial security and money is the most important thing you can have. And the reason behind that would be mainly because it reduces stress. I hate stress, and I have this OCD borderline level fear of failure. I hate letting people down. I do. I'm the kind of guy that if I tell you I can do something and I can't do it, I beat myself up. I do. I beat myself up over and over and over again because I felt like I've let you down, and that kind of stuff bothers me. But coming across material things has kind of gotten into the way of actual life, and like, well, let me just kind of explain it in a slower, more detailed way. The situation with the boil. For most people have seen in the comment section, my channel's not doing as well as it used to do, and that's from a bunch of different factors. The main one is YouTube changing an algorithm, and pretty much my I don't get as many not residual views, long tail views. So the lack of long tail views and stuff like that, just changing and adapting to the times. But so it's kind of put a little strain on the finances, but I'm still getting along. And when I got the sore, instead of going to a doctor immediately, I tried to fix it myself because that was the cheaper alternative. And what was a small problem turned into a big problem really quickly. And I got me thinking to the point where, hopefully you guys are still with me, I got me thinking to the point where, what good is money and what good is credit if you're not alive to use it? But my perspective on credit has changed dramatically as well over the years. I'll talk about that in a little bit. And it got me thinking, like, well, if I go to the doctor, I could go broke. But if I don't go to the doctor, I could die. Because at this point, I didn't know what I had. I knew I had a sore. I knew it was red. And generally red means infection. And it was getting to the point it was fire engine red. Coca-Cola red. It hurt. It did. It's I think the only way it could hurt worse was if it was in my penis or something like that. That's the only way I could feel like it would hurt worse. The spot I got it in, the area of affection that got it, I mean, it was literally the size of 2 or 3 golf balls worth of infection underneath my skin. It was just hard as a rock. I showed pictures of it on Twitter. If you scale back far enough, you'll see it. I don't really want to put them on this video itself, mainly because the boil video, which you can actually see too. I can link the boil video to you. It is 18 plus, so be warned. It's not going to be a pretty sight. It was really, really, really bad. It hurt. It hurt to walk. The pores on the pores themselves of my actual skin were so sore and inflated. You could see everywhere hair could grow out, because that's the only thing that was actually holding itself down. Very gruesome stuff. But it got me thinking, like, I had to sit a joke of, like, do I try to save money or do I try to save my life? And it made me treasure more things lately. Like, I know a lot of people got a surprise, but while I was sitting here not being able to basically walk, I decided to start reading in my inbox. I decided to start tackling the 82,000 messages I have in my inbox. And, like, hell, I'll show you a screenshot of it. You know, it's not the best picture in the world, but, you know, I kind of exaggerate. It was 15,200. But I started doing that. I was like, you know, these people took the time to write me a message. I should take the time out of my day and go ahead and try to respond to the ones that I can respond to. I mean, some people write stuff to me that are beyond silly. But, you know, I'm going to try to respond more. I can't promise, but I'm going to try to respond more. I'm going to try to interact more, too. I mean, because I'm kind of missing the whole point of YouTube. And, like, and I understand the point of YouTube. I do. Like, the point of YouTube is to interact and have fun and share things that you are passionate about. And that I kind of lost track of that years ago. Went and tried to almost, you know, principalize the dollar. The dollar was paramount. You know, everything you did was based off time versus how much money you can make, or whatever you did was like, well, if I had to spend $60 to make this video, I needed to make $80. You know, you looked at everything like that in ergonomics, and, you know, it works for businesses. Like when you run a fast food joint, you got to have food versus labor. You got to have that. That's keys to a successful business. But I don't think that's the key to a successful YouTube channel. It might be, but I'm not very good at it. That's why I started doing things like the Final Fantasy VII series, and, you know, just sharing stuff that I'm good at. I mean, people have been asking me to do a blind Let's Play of Dark Souls. I might attempt that now. I'm not trying to say I'm changing, but I'm trying to say I understand that things aren't as bad as I make them out to be sometimes. Because the real true gift you have in life is life itself. And, you know, this infection thing, I mean, it could have got real serious real quick. I mean, like, it was Mrsa. That's what it was. You know, some people are like, oh, you only can get that from hospitals. Like, no, it's a strain of staph, and, like, Mrsa is something that you don't really mess with. It's something that will kill you and kill you quick. That's why after only 3 days, it had pretty much taken over my entire lower stomach. It was growing bad, and it was growing fast. It was growing, I mean, it surprised doctors. and it's humbling. It is. Medical problems humble you, and I feel like I felt like I was in this zone in my life where I felt entitled, and feeling entitled and being entitled are two different things. And you know, it makes you slow down and just take it a little bit more easy and enjoy the things. There's stuff that I still like about myself. Like, I'm never gonna be a kind of guy that plays aggressively in Call of Duty. It's just not my play style. It's not how I enjoy doing things. I like to play games a certain way. I do. Like, even like in other games. Like, oh man, I went on this binge where I played Operation Raccoon City forever. Man, my buddy Magmar played with me, and I always loved the field scientist, and Magmar knew I liked the field scientist because he never complained when I played that character. But I love the idea that I can control enemies and I can help take out the hard enemies. You know, and it's like, boom, oh, I just took the challenge away from us, Magmar, and it made me feel good that I used my brain instead of just raw reflexes. I guess that's why I enjoyed games like Final Fantasy and, you know, Fallout. I mean, Fallout's a shooter game, but it's more along the lines of how can we do this the best way possible, and I really like that. I think that's what drew me to StarCraft when I was a kid. But StarCraft has a lot of Twitch in it as well, and a lot of micromanagement, managing your units, moving them in battle, moving them back, and stuff like that. And once I got to that level, I didn't enjoy it as much. And I think competitive, everybody has a level cap on what they consider in competitive to the point it just isn't fun. And I think you don't have to be, you know, Impact or Epsilon, or you don't have to be Optic or the Green Wall. I feel like all you need to do is hit that point where you've challenged yourself to the point where if you go any further, you stop enjoying the game, and that's where you should stop playing. Well, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Thank you for watching my video, and leave me a comment. Thank you guys. Peace. Hey guys. Oh man, it's been a while since I did an actual video, and I wanted to try to do a video back to my roots. You have a bunch of channels that you can view on YouTube for tips and tricks and stuff. So I don't really want to go over the basic tips and tricks. So that basically offers what I'm actually good at. I'm actually really good at power play, or PowerPoint play. What is this? It's basically setting myself up in maps to give myself the gun advantage. One of the downsides of living where I live at is the internet connection has not always been the greatest. It's not very stellar. A lot of people will notice that I had an internet upgrade recently, but that's on my PC. I don't actually play on that line. My line I play on is the same one I played on when I played World at War. But I want to show you a couple tips how to play an area that you might not have seen before. I could almost guarantee that you're never going to see videos like this before. And I'm going to cover two of them in this video. I'm going to cover the bus on Aftermath on a A-B defend, and I'm also going to cover the B flag on cargo, and just a couple quicks and tips on that. Hopefully you guys enjoy the video. If you find the video helpful, please leave a rating. Helps me out tremendously. And I'll see you in the video itself. Alright fellas, this is post commentary, so it might not sync up perfectly. So let's go ahead and talk about the bus. What is the bus of Aftermath? Well, it's pretty much the whole central focal point of any kind of spawn trap. The left side or right side, respectively, for C or A, you're going to use the bus. Let's how to properly use the bus. So let's go ahead and show you. Alright, most of your people are going to come from this direction. What you want to do is, if you look through this area, you can obviously see behind that fire truck, you can see the orange barrels, you can see that window. But if you look, there's an orange barrel there. You have to shoot out both windows on both fans, but you can shoot through to the orange barrel. Why is this important? Because if you come over here, you'll see that you can that's right there is the orange barrel on the edge of that building, and people spawn right there at the edge of that building and run up to the right. You also can do this. You can use the van as a little cover because the hill comes up, and you can use the outline of the van as a clipping spot. and you can shoot people coming that way too. It's generally just to mix it up. The fact is with Black Ops 2, you have a lot of areas that you need to switch 3 or 4 times. Here's another good one. This one right here works for behind the fire truck, behind the van. You can even catch people coming up if they come close to the right barrels and sweep through. Let me show you some gameplay. Let's see it in action. This is some gameplay on Domination on the PSN. And I'm just going to show off a couple of the quick kills. I'm not going to show off like an entire gameplay here. Just a couple scenarios where everything was actually used. As you can see right here, they're funneling in. This is a really good area. But what happens is they eventually start looking towards this area. Once enemies start looking towards you, or like that case, shooting grenades, it's time to move. Here's me using the van as cover and killing people. As you can see how they're kind of flowing out from that area. What you can do in this situation is run, because the guy's grenading again, and I automatically switch. Basically, switching positions to different power points in the same area allows you to get that angle on people. One of the worst things I found for Black Ops 2 is trying to hold the same angle over and over again. It worked good with previous Call of Duty, World at War, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1. But those games didn't have as heavy lag comp as this game, and they also didn't have Stalker. Stalker in Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 2 really hurts the standard clip position, as well as the fact that you can shoot through most things. So you got to constantly switch it up if you want to keep alive and hold a power point in an area. Let's take this one for example. This is a very good clip video showing you how to switch an area really quick in the same position, because you know it will get you that easy kill since he doesn't know. Alright, look at this guy coming up right here behind the fire truck. We're going to have an exchange, and it's going to be, we're going to exchange bullets. Here he comes right here. There he is. So I get 3 shots on him. I'm like, I try to pre-fire the corner. That doesn't work. I'm like, alright, I'm going to switch it up. Shoot him through the glass. I didn't get the kill, but I would have gotten the kill. And that's pretty much the bus on Aftermath and a Harp. I know a lot of people don't play this map, but if you do, you have this information at your disposal. So let's go and start the cargo section. I'm going to start with a big old mini-map of cargo. Here it comes! Alright, I know the text up there, I didn't know how to change the color of the text, but the light purple routes are enemy routes, the green green routes are friendly routes, the orange is a barrier that you can shoot through, and all the arrows are places where enemies like to hide to try to capture the B flag. The red route is a flank route, that's a possibility, but there's a red route on the other side as well. The blue stars are going to be the power positions you're going to come out of, and the purple stars are where the enemy's going to come out of. If you notice, cargo is pretty much designed around a clusterfuck in the middle, and you can't really dictate a strategy because of the way the cargo containers are constantly moving and disappearing and things like that. So what I did is I constructed a strategy around this. If you see the blue star to the top north, you can easily shoot people coming down that alleyway, and you also can get people coming off the top of the blue crates. So the top north power point is my favorite. The only problem with that one is you need a Claymore, a Bouncing Betty, or something to watch your back in office, or even another player to watch office. The one that people mainly go to is top orange, and people mainly look toward top orange. So generally you'll have people funneling in and coming to look straight toward top orange. But there's also a situation where you can come down the middle, shoot through the wall to kill people on the flag itself. Let's go ahead and see a couple of these situations. Alright, let's go show copper cargo clips. This is the barrier clip. Basically, this is the middle part. There's very little cover you actually can take, but it kind of shows you that you can defend. This is the better side. A, B is the side you want. You don't want to get stuck on C, but I got a clip from C coming up as well, from a CB side. But A, B, you can very easily shoot through and kill almost 75% of the B flag, as long as you have an idea of where they're at. So you can kind of feel through the barrier there that you can't see that's blocking the B flag and just shoot through them. It does very little in the way of actually stopping bullets. It's more of what I like to call visual cover. As you can see right here, I'm going to get a lot of kills here quickly just because I'm just pounding them and holding the B flag down. The first instinct you always have on these kind of maps is always take high ground, which that's generally the best case. But for the most part, you want to be able to spread out. Cargo is a map that you can't take with just one point of direction, meaning like if everybody goes top orange, you're not going to be able to take the B flag from everybody going top orange because you're funneling yourself. You want to spread out, you want to catch the angles on people, and that's pretty much the whole idea of taking the B flag on cargo. Time and time again, I see people come in, or I add people, or I ask for people to play domination, and they don't understand the fundamental of domination, which it sounds obvious when you say it, but a lot of people just don't think about it. People think about capturing the B flag as playing the objective. Well, capturing the B flag and holding the B flag are two different things. What you want to do is you want to work the enemy team out of the B flag area, then capture it. That's how you want to work it. And cargo is a good example of a map that you have to do that on. See, right here in this position, I am working the angles on the top crescent of cargo, and I'm killing people off, giving my team time to get in position, giving them time to push up and actually take the flag. You need to have communication, have clear marching orders, and just work in there and just work the enemy team out of the flag situation. You'll pick up 3 or 4 quick kills, and that's pretty much all you can ask for life. 3 or 4 quick kills. Get the enemy team frustrated, get them running to the flag, get them to do what you were just doing, and you'll win games. If you like this video, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm Audi 5000. What's up, my friends? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I want to go ahead and talk about the little life tip I gave on Twitter today. The life tip reads, as I quote, "Not everybody really wants to help you. Some people are just curious how deep the rabbit hole goes." This is something that I've learned in my life. What does it mean? Well, what it means is that people will act like they care about you throughout your life. And some people actually do care about you, but others are just curious to what is wrong with you. And they'll feign sympathy. To help illustrate my point, let's go and talk about a couple types of people. And hopefully you guys can relate to some of these people I'm going to talk about. One would be that friend that you're always there for, but he's never there for you. Everybody has one of these friends, or everybody's had one of these friends at one point in their life. A guy that you help out, but when it's time to help you out, he can't do it. You know, they've made songs about it, you know, like one coming off the top of my head is George Thorogood's cover of a Lead Belly song, One Bourbon, One Shot, One Beer, where he basically, his friend won't let him sleep on the couch. That kind of deal. Because to be a true friend, it's not what the person can do for you. Their personality alone should dictate if you want to be around them. And that right there is what a true friend is. A true friend is somebody that cares for you when you're sick. They care for you when you're well. They care for you when times are bad and then times are good. That's why a marriage vow has through sickness and health. Because marriage isn't something you do just because your dick's hard and you find each other attractive when you're 22 and, you know, you're both in good health. And then what's to say 3 months into the marriage she doesn't get into a car wreck and become paralyzed? Well, you made an oath through sickness and health. Are you going to honor your oath? Are you actually going to be her best friend? That's what marriage is supposed to be. You're supposed to marry. Well, I can't say you're supposed to marry. Ideally, you would marry your best friend. And that's what I hope to do. I hope to marry someone I can look at and know that they'll wipe my ass when I get old. Because that's the person I want to be with. I want to be with a person that cares about me and doesn't care about what I can do for them. You know, but I've met girls like that. Hell, you've seen them. I mean, look at Shalene. Shalene was money grubbing as all hell. But at the time, I didn't see it. I didn't see it because I had a cloud of doubt over my eyes. You know, because I was so lonely at the time. Because I have such bad bouts of cabin fever. You just overlook things, and you kind of, it's almost like buying a friend almost in a way of some relationships, and those relationships never last. And what they can give you, those kind of relationships can give you, aren't worth the money. You always, when you're a kid or a teenager, you fantasize about what it's like to be with a woman. You fantasize, you dream about it, you think about it. You can't tell me you're not. I mean, you'd be lying to me, you'd be Republican at that point. if you haven't seen a girl and you thought about what it would be like to be with her. It's a normal guy reaction from having testosterone. And you get to the point where you'll do stupid shit just to try to experience that. You know, some guys buy cars, some guys buy things. And all these personal possessions don't mean anything in that aspect. All they are is throwing money away, because in the long run, you shouldn't be after a girl that's just physically attractive. You should be after a girl that's actually going to be there for you. And I think relationships are the biggest part of what I'm trying to tell you here, man, because, you know, there's friends that take advantage of you too. Past relationships, I pretty much have to pull a story from my own personal life. I know this kind of story doesn't happen to everybody, but you can bear with me on this. Friends that kind of fall into the category we're talking about, and it happens a lot in YouTube. Mr. 360 Beast, I don't know if he still does YouTube. I don't know if he still has a channel. I highly doubt it. He was a young kid. He didn't really have the strive to do it, but at the time he started before it got really oversaturated, and he had good enough gameplay. So it is what it is. I mean, I'm gonna compare him to another guy, a guy named Deathshot. Mr. 360 Beast, I gave him a shout out on my channel. This was back when I was big stuff. This is when I had like 20,000 subs, and like the only guys bigger than me was XCow, Blame Truth, and Hutch. Those were the three names bigger than me at the time. So I had 20,000 subs. So I gave this guy a shout out. I gave him a shout out before Woody and before Kyle. So, and he got some subscribers, and for some reason he felt like I didn't, keep in mind it's a free shout out, I didn't give him enough attention, or I didn't help build him enough. Because what happened is I shouted out Woody and Kyle, which I kind of clicked with. I clicked with both of them. I seen them, we became friends, that thing. And I guess he desired that, but he just didn't know how to voice it. So instead of, you know, kind of voicing it to me, he started bashing me in that way. It's just like, oh. And he did the same thing to Woody. Woody took his time. This is when Woody still worked a job. Woody got home from work, you know, stood up 2 hours later than he'd like. He gave Mr. 360 Beast a shout out. Same thing happened to Woody, you know, he turned on them. And you see it time in and time again, and like it hurts your feelings. Like another one that really hurt my feelings was 8 Thoughts. 8 Thoughts I thought was my friend. Like he literally, that's the person I thought was my friend. I know he'd watched my videos for years. I helped, I basically, I didn't help him, but I helped him get on the painkiller already. I mean, he helped himself. He's the one with the singing ability and the guitars and things like that. I don't take any credit for that kind of stuff. Because he basically created content people wanted to see. And then he starts making fun of me. That kind of deal. And it's like, oh, that sucks. I didn't see that one coming. But those kind of people. Some people don't really want to help you. They either want to use you, or they want to see how far your problem is for their own personal entertainment, and you should be wary of that. Always think about that when you're meeting somebody new or in a certain situation. But what do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about the color correction? Let me know. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm Audi 5000. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, and as always, I'll see you on the battlefield. Peace. I'm signing out. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. I was going to a couple things here. It's a busy day today. Hopefully, I got to go get my dressing changed again on my wound, and I also got to go see my grandma. She's currently in the hospital. She's having some kind of blood transfusion. So, yeah, I'm going to be doing that today. So I figure I'll go ahead and do this video and do it a la carte. Not very low effort video. Just go and talk to you guys. I'm going to make sure I turn the volume up. Let me just go and turn this thing up right now. I don't know why I smack. I don't. So, let's talk about Ghost for a little bit. You know, Ghost is on everybody's lips. The multiplayer reveal, I think, is today. I don't know, it's 10:58 a.m. right now. I think it's today. And people ask me, what do I want to see in Ghost? And like, just off the top of my head, off the cuff, the first thing I would like to see in Ghost is to do away with the attachment that allows you to move left or right at pretty much run speed. In Modern Warfare 3 it was Stalker, which was a perk. In Black Ops 2 it's the adjustable stock. I feel like these attachments really deter camping. Oh no, I'm just fucking with you. Like I hate them because they're really vicious against campers. Like generally, when you're clipping somebody and somebody comes across like that, they end up lagging, and the game just can't catch up with them. By the time you see them, they've already seen you, and they've already at least put one or two good shots on you, and you know, kind of messes up with that. But that's one of my own personal reasons. You know, there's going to be somebody, oh, you just want it because you can't camp. Damn straight. You hate when they make 3-round burst weapons that kill you in one shot. I hate when they put the little analog stick so I can't kill you in one shot. That's how the shit works. You can't bitch about yours and me not be able to bitch about mine. We all sit in a corner and bitch, or sit in a circle and bitch. One of the things that confused me about Ghost is like in the previous games, ever since Call of Duty World at War, they've been nerfing the drop shot. Nerf. I mean, they should have a copyright infringement. They've nerfed so much. So basically, they've had the rapid fire loading Nerf gun, and they take drop shot out. They quit and made it so you couldn't sprint after the jump shot no more, and things like that. And then they integrate these new things, this mantling. They integrate mantling. They integrate sliding into cover. And these things are what you consider higher tier play. You might think like, oh, it's going to be easy to do, blah, blah, blah. But the fact is, a person that's good at it is going to really be good at it. Versus somebody that sucks at it is going to really suck at it. And then you take the Nerf drop shot and jump shot and add into it, you're going to make a lot harder target to hit. And it's going to make people that are new to the game struggle that much more. I don't know how they're going to implement it. I'm just picturing it the way I picture it, just like on every third person game that I can think of right now. You know, stuff like Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City and things like that. They have some sort of blind fire system. I'm not sure if blind fire is going to actually be in Ghost, but the sliding to cover is. And I can see that being useful for playing objectives, playing the B flag, especially if they keep the map design that they're going with now, where there's usually something near the B flag you can take cover on. I think there's going to be a lot of sliding to cover on that. And even then, are they going to keep bouncing Bettys in the game? If so, how is that going to work with the slide? I mean, or can you slide and shoot? I've heard you could slide and shoot. Like, I could actually be in a gunfight and just slide, baseball slide and shoot. Again, another, higher tactic that would run or make it feel like the game is unfair to players that are less experienced. Why would you spend all this time nerfing the drop shot and jump shot and then add 2 more things that are pretty much going to benefit a stronger player? That doesn't make sense to me. Gun balance is always the same. There's always going to be one gun. Like this game is the XM8 and the MSMC. There's going to be 1 or 2 god tier guns. There's going to be some high tier guns, some mid tier, some low tier. You can't get away from that. You can't do it. I mean, the only idea with gun balance is to make guns somewhat usable against every other gun. But there's always going to be a gun that's better than every other gun. Like this game, it was the FAL. Well, the FAL they banned, but the MSMC is way better than most of the submachine guns. Yeah, the XM8's way better than most of the assault rifles. And like the DSR is hands down the best shotgun. The 870 is hands down DSR sniper. And I called it a shotgun. Ooh, Ballerina sniping. And the 870 is obviously the best shotgun. You can't change. Those are going to be, universal variables. It's going to happen next game. Will happen the game before. What would I like to see in Ghost? I would like the maps that move and trains and shit would go away. I would like the sound to be on par with at least Modern Warfare 2. I would like Modern Warfare 2 hit detection, because hit detection is more important to me than the baseball sliding or the guns or what guns they put in the game. Because at this point, I know as when I was younger, I really enjoyed certain guns being in the game because I enjoyed the idea of using that certain gun. But as I'm playing Call of Duty I started on 4, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, number 7 for me. 6 or I think number 6 for me. I'm sorry, 6 is number 10. So starting on Call of Duty number 6 for me, I realized they're just reskins of different guns. I mean, like, for example, I realized that the Type 25 is just the Type 90, Type 95. I forgot what the gun name is. The Type 25 is the Type 95 with full auto. They have a different fire pattern, but the skin's pretty much the same gun. I realized that, you know, that the SWAT is the same skin as the M16, and that, you know, acts almost just like it. And, you know, the XM8 was refreshing, a 4-round burst gun, so it's kind of unique in that variant. And like the guns that are really unique, like the M1216, that's pretty cool. It's like a fully automatic, semi-automatic shotgun. But for the most part, it's going to be a high-powered assault rifle, there's going to be a medium-powered assault rifle, and a low-powered assault rifle. And the recoil is going to change with your variables with. I mean, the guns are all subject. I mean, the only thing I can differentiate a gun with is how cool the reload is. That's why I use the CM901 all the time in Modern Warfare 3. I love that reload that they did with it. You know, and I didn't really like the fouls. The foul used to go... I think the foul still does that mess where it just uses the release clip with the actual other magazine. Spend some time, do some cool reload animations. That's what I'd like to see, cool reload animations. You see people bitch all the time about hating Call of Duty. Call of Duty's going down the drain, man. It's all going down. I mean, Call of Duty is the same as it was in you know, COD 4. It's just more complex. Like, I think Woody said it best. If you release COD 4 today after coming off Black Ops 2, people would say it was a step back in the wrong direction. People would hate the game. I mean, you gotta understand there's a nostalgic factor every time you come in. Just like look at my Final Fantasy VII Let's Play. I love Final Fantasy VII, but guess what? I played it when it was brand new. I played it when it was state of the art. If you release Final Fantasy VII now, the game would be in the dollar bin within a week. Because, you know, it's just not the cup of tea. But Call of Duty has been getting better. It gets better every year. Black Ops 2 might be the best, you know, Call of Duty they've ever came out with. But on the other side, it's the most frustrating. Well, I wouldn't say the most frustrating. I like Black Ops 2 better than I liked Modern Warfare 3. I did. I liked it a lot better. I have 6 days played on Modern Warfare 3. I have somewhere along 12 or 13 on Black Ops 2. So I've put a lot more time in it. I'm still using my own gameplay. And what is it, August? That should tell you something, how much better Black Ops 2 was in Modern Warfare 3. But some people love Modern Warfare 3. I hated it. I hated the whole idea of Modern Warfare 3. I hated Moabs. I hated when the community went for Moabs. It's not that I couldn't get them, but my Moabs were very campy. I actually ended up getting like 26 of them. I didn't give a shit. Moab. Regardless, most of those Moabs were on mission. What would I like to see from COD Ghost? Most of the stuff I'd like to see from COD Ghost isn't coming from gameplay. I would like to see, only thing gameplay wise, I would like to see maps to get back to high detail again. Call of Duty 4, World at War, it was like a chess match. Every place had a place that you can counter with. Whereas Black Ops 2 maps are more linear to try to be more fair. Like maps like Meltdown had are pretty much carbon copies left to right. Maps like Hijack, which are pretty much carbon copies left to right. There's little minute changes, but the idea and the scheme of the map just stays the same. I would like to see maps that flow better than just middle. I would like to see that because those maps are kind of crappy. But but on the other idea, that maps that kind of converted from that didn't do well. Like for example, Turbine doesn't have a flowing middle. It has a very roundabout, lots of vantage points, and really big. Or like for example, I just had that map in my head. I don't know. Like maps that on this game that did it right was Raid. Raid was a really good map because it had the middle part that snipers enjoyed, but the objective was nowhere near where the snipers enjoyed to go. So everybody, because the flag was off to the right again. I really would like to see flags that are no longer in the middle of the map. You know, maps like the desert map, Mirage, I think it was called. No, it might be Mirage. I would like to see maps that are very non-linear with domination and stuff like that. Everything else I'd like to see happen in the actual menu screen itself. I would like to not have to recreate classes. Like I would like to, like for example, when I prestige, let's say I'm using a gun that I don't have no more. Just have it lock it on that class, and like I would have to change it to something else, but just keep my original classes. And like what stuff I don't have when I prestige, I have to change out after I unlock custom class. Something like that. Don't take the names out. I know it's easier to just wipe the slate clean, but it gets annoying really quickly. I would like tons and tons of prestige levels. How about no prestige cap? How about I can just keep going and keep going and keep going until my heart's content? I like to level up. How about adding, experience challenges per day? Like for example, I know they did the COD point thing, but how about this? Like the things I like unlocking is like stealth assassin. Like for like this week, if you get 250 stealth assassin kills, you get 10,000 experience. Things like that. So they're constantly changing up gun skills or just what you can work on to try to motivate people to use different guns so you don't see the same thing over and over and over again. But I don't know. I'm getting long-winded. What would you guys like to see? Hey, we got a sponsorship today. Have you guys ever seen this clip on YouTube where a guy asks 100 girls to have sex with him? Check this shit out.
You would have sex with me.
Are you being serious? Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Totally down.
Do you want to have sex with me?
Headshot. You would have sex with me.
If I have this,
yeah.
Hold on, I'm on the... Mom, can I call you back? Do you want to have sex with me?
No, thank you.
You see that one girl threw the water in a man's face? She obviously just wanted to throw water in his face. You can see it like, he's like, oh, I'm going to throw water in his face. Nobody asked for my treasure trove. Silly. But you can find this and more social experiments on whatever site. You can check the annotation right up here at the top. Anyway, on to the Call of Duty. Time to read. What's up, guys? Gonna break down this sweet-ass, ridiculous 4-man clutch that I pulled out this game. So let's go ahead and start the round before, where I finish it off with a nice 2-piece. Dude, clutching, it's one of those things that you have to utilize every skill that you have. And like we're coming into this round, we had a pretty easy time. This is Mosh Pit League play on the PlayStation 3. So I was having a pretty easy time. And keep in mind, my hand was really hurt, so I wasn't really trying to work the hardest. Like I recently just cut my hand wide open. So I'm sitting there waiting to call on the kill streaks, hoping to thin them out. But for some reason, my team just gets destroyed. So So let's thin out these hers with these kill streaks. And there I get 1, so I actually did get 5 men this game. I should have went for the guy in the truck. I should have done that. But I'm like, all right. Oh, never mind. Nobody's left. 4v1. So my first idea was I stop and I crunk up my Astros right there. Crunk them up like a car. I come out here, pick him off, since now they know where I'm at. So since they know where I'm at, I don't want to be downstairs because there's 2 openings. There's 2 openings here, but I can hear them climb the window. So what I was doing, I was trying to stand close enough to the window to hear him go whoop, and close enough to the stairs to hear them hit the concrete. So you heard him hit the concrete, heard another guy hit the concrete, looked down, oh, there he is in the stairwell, and oh, there's that window I was looking for. And that's how you make a little clutch right there. That's a 5-man round. Ended the game 11-0. I love those search and destroy clutch moments. It was so freaking fun. I used to play Call of Duty strictly for that moment, that feeling that you got right there. So, tell me about your best moments. Send me a message in the comment section below. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm Howdy5. Hey guys, it's your boy Wings of Redemption. And I'm super excited today. I'm just fucking with you. Oh man, dude, I'm finally happy that I'm actually starting to heal up after everything. So let's see if we can get any of my feelings healed up with this game of Cove. As you can see, it's round 2. Sadly, I was in this entire game. Me and Mr. Chaos Math were getting our butt kicked this game. Look at it. Look at it right now. We have 3 people left at the beginning of the second round. This is that quitting bullshit. People quit. So we're having to fight back, and it's looking dim here. But you know, just like every other YouTube video, things looking dim at the beginning of the video doesn't mean the video is going to turn out badly. But man, my ideas, what was going through my head when I was actually getting to this point? Well, I knew I had to get the B flag. I knew the enemy team wasn't trying their hardest to get the B flag. They actually wanted to just run the timeout and try to get the kills up, because they were really stepping into my team. What I mean by stepping into my team was they were controlling them, they were killing them off. The only 2 people putting up a fight were pretty much me and Mr. Chaos Math. I'm using a red dot and a stock M27 followed up with a TAC 45, and I've been working on a certain aspect of my game, and you'll see me do it over and over again in this game. The aspect I'm working on is actually using all my bullets and not reloading prematurely. You know, like right there, that could be a premature reload. I don't consider that one because I changed the area completely. One of the things I die a lot to is reloading right after each kill. I know maybe a lot of you suffer from this, but I do too. Oh, by the way, look at this awesome spot right here. I really like this spot, especially if I'm running counter UAV. So we go here, I'm like, fuck it, we got a triple cap. What ended up happening is we ended up getting 3 people, and we was able to get enough off to start capturing flags. And to do that, I start rolling Vsats. And let's see if we can find the rolling Vsats coming up here. Right here. We got 2 people right here. See, normally I probably would have reloaded after the first one, but I kind of followed it through. But stay with me on this thing, because there's a guy on our team, and his name was something FaZe. There was a guy on our team, his name was FaZe something. Whatever, FaZe generic fanboy name. And boy, did this man suck. Seriously, he went like 6-18 this game. Coming in late, by the way. He went 6-18. And keep in mind that I've put out, in this game, 6 blackbirds on my own. Eric put out a couple blackbirds. So the whole time he was in this lobby, he knew where the enemy team was at. How can you name yourself FaZe? That indicates right away for me that you're watching YouTube videos. So you at least know what YouTube is. So you're watching YouTube videos, so you have a heightened interest in Call of Duty. You enjoy the FaZe clan. How in the fuck can you go 6-18 with blackbirds up? I don't care if you're spinning around and shooting down the moon with your sniper rifle. You don't go 6-18 in a period of 3 minutes. That's like, what is it? That's like 4 deaths a minute. No? That's over 4. It's like 4.2 deaths a minute. So you're dying 4.2 times every time you spawn. Well, every minute that you play. It might even less than that. It depends on when you join the game. If you join the game halfway through, it's something like 5. It's closer to 5 deaths a minute. And it's impressive. Like, how impressive is that? To die that amount of times. And this is the kind of players that I hope to see in Ghost to go away. I don't want to be stuck with players like this. I wish there was like a system you can set up with like a threshold of what type of player you want to be placed with. Do you want to be placed with these threshold players? These threshold players, they shouldn't be put in lobbies with me anyway. Because they're not going to learn anything. They're not. They're going to get fucking stomped on. Or they're going to get me stomped on. And they're just going to never learn how to better themselves. I remember they put in boot camp in the game. And with boot camp, you could learn. You could play against people your skill level. so on and so forth. But, dude, they're sticking people that have no chance against people that have been playing this game for 5 or 6 years. Yeah, like, you know, a lot of people don't consider me the best player out there, which I'm no means by the best. But I can handle myself. I'm in the top 10% on Call of Duty, skill level wise. And you might say, oh, no, you're not, no, you're not. But think about it. How many, out of the 2 million people that play this game, the top 10% would be something like, would be big. It'd be like 30,000 people. That's not good math, but, you know, it would be 30,000 people. So it's a big, 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 big majority of people that would fit into the top 10%. And I feel like I am there easily, the top 10% online in Call of Duty. Because I understand flow. I have a decent shot. I win a lot. I play to win. And there's these people like FaZe that have a 84 score per minute. And he shouldn't be against me. What do you guys think? What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm gonna bring up one of my favorite YouTubers of all time on here. You probably don't know him. He's been kind of flying under the radar for a long time. He used to have a lot bigger channel than he had. I don't quite remember how that worked. Let's go and introduce him. It's Necroscope86. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello there, folks, and that was I have to admit, man, that was a very, very, very flattering introduction. I certainly appreciate that. That was very nice. I'm blushing, if I could say so.
Yeah, just listen to his voice. He's got that classy British voice.
I wouldn't say classy, but again, I appreciate that. You mentioned, I think you remembered it slightly wrong there.
Well, when I first started watching you, YouTube was on the very old layout when you had all your LPs in like at the right side, and then you didn't have ads on any of them. You didn't get ads till like 3 years later,
Yeah,
and then you
something like that.
then you like re-uploaded them.
I think what happened was, you're absolutely right though, man. I did 2010, I think it was. I kind of quit for a while, but then I came back. That was a very flattering introduction. I certainly appreciate that. I'll just stop laughing now in a weird way.
Yeah, but you re-uploaded all your videos, and like
I did say yes.
And like I understand why you did it, to maybe get the because that's content you created, you couldn't get paid for at this point because the residual views weren't going to be as much as the re-uploads.
I mean, the reason was that I was kind of really annoyed with myself that I didn't have the originals anymore, so I had to kind of do. Well, as you say, I did like everything. So if I think about back end of 2010 to sort of 2011, I was literally just redoing old games, if you know what I mean. But in the other way I look at it is that at the end of the day, I did it in higher quality because I learned a lot, about how to record, what programs to use, that kind of stuff. So it had a positive outcome in the end, I suppose. Had some kind of a positive.
The boring part of YouTube.
Well, yeah.
There's nothing more fun than learning a new recording program.
Oh, man. And we were saying this earlier before we started. I mean, I think there's so much that actually goes on behind the scenes that I don't think a lot of people really realise. I think that's fair to say. With like sort of various programs and compression. Could go on for ages about it.
How about programs that want you to that only record a percentage of the screen, and you have to adjust it after the fact because the display is so outdated to what the actual display of YouTube is, that it's the black bars, and then you want to fight the black bars like a passion.
Oh, you're speaking about half my editing life there, I think, Wings, in what you just described there for certain games that you have to do that on. Well, the editing side of it, I'm still only just really getting to grips with a decent editor. I mean, I don't know what you use, but I use Virtual Dub for basic stuff. I've also moved on now to Vegas, and moving from Virtual Dub to Vegas is a huge jump for me because the kind of what do you use actually? I'm talking a lot there, but
I use Sony Vegas 10.
Ah, there you go then. Have you used it for a long time?
I started on 8 and I moved up to 10. I haven't went past 10 mainly because it costs money.
Right.
It's like I get tired of ripping them. I mean, probably talking about illegal stuff here, but like I'm not paying $700 for that program. I don't think anybody in their mind on YouTube has paid money for it.
Wings coming out with it all now. I just bought one, Movie Studio HD or something, and it's good. But if you hadn't used it before, my gosh, I was an idiot when I was first using it. I'm still only just getting to grips with the darn thing. But
So I guess this next question, it doesn't really have a bearing on you. Like, you ever watch TV and you see like the local edited stuff, like car commercials and stuff, and you're like, I can do a better job than that.
it does. I think you do get to a point where you probably could. I agree with you there.
I'm looking at them like, I see people like HTC commercials and like local car lots, and they have this like just like a still image fly in and like confetti and stuff pop up. I'm like, this guy, I could do better than this.
Should write in there and just sort of say, excuse me, it's unacceptable. Well, that's the thing though. Now we live in an age where, you know, the average person with enough sort of time can look at a program and do better than basic editors. So it's exciting in that way, but I'm still an absolute idiot.
Let me go ahead and put the disclaimer out there. I'm not claiming that I'm a good editor. I am probably the bottom of the barrel. I'm just saying there's people out there worse than me that actually are working in the editing field, and I do it, and I'm self-taught.
Yeah, same here, man. Same here.
I mean, I think a lot of people are, but like, one thing that scared me about YouTube for the longest time was people from Hollywood coming into YouTube. Like, if you understand this, TV is going really downhill lately. Like, the History Channel pretty much has no history on it. You know, there's wrestling on the Sci-Fi Channel.
So I just like the idea that that's a good quote. That the History Channel has no history on it. I like it.
Yeah, I'm watching History Channel, watching Shelby the Swamp Man. It's like I'm watching Monday Night Raw on the Science Fiction Channel.
We live in a strange world. Strange world.
Well, what it is TV's falling. TV is going down. I give it another 5, maybe 10 years, and then everything's going to transfer straight up to the internet. And with that is the people that work in the TV field will come to the internet as well.
They will.
And that's slowly starting to happen.
The thing is, they don't really get the internet, I don't think, because they're so used to that kind of television, you know, field or whatever you call it. You know, that it's different. It's totally different. Like the biggest example is what we're talking about, YouTube, right? Mm-hmm. I can watch YouTube, various YouTubers that I'm subscribed to, look for new stuff, and I guarantee it. If I went on TV, there's nothing even close to that. I mean, I'm obviously a big gamer. We're both gaming channels. There's nothing on there's nothing on TV now. There's not one, apart from Doctor Who. I've got to get a word in for Doctor Who, right?
That's a British thing, isn't it?
It is indeed, but that's the only thing I watch. I mean, I've got like a really nice TV in my front room, right? I can only remember, I can't remember the last time I sat down there and watched it. It's all on YouTube now. It's just...
Oh, dude,
like, I feel 5 years into the future.
I fell asleep last night watching your Legend of Grimrock Let's Play. Like,
yes. Now that is a very good game, Legend of Grimrock.
It's a great game, and like, I look at it and I'm like, I want to play that game.
Yeah.
And it's like...
But that's because it brings back memories of, like... I mean, I think we're similar ages, I think. So you'd probably... I'd imagine you were into this kind of, you know, Eye of the Beholders, Lands of Law, you know, those kind of... Dungeoneering type games.
Mm-hmm.
That for me was the classic era of gaming. No two ways about it.
Well,
that was it for me.
Let me kind of explain my, like, obviously the Commodore 64 was a little before my time. I was born in '86. And '86 is when Nintendo came out. It was either '86 or '85, I forget. But the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, so Mario and all the staples of the game came out right around there. But
that's right.
I wasn't. Obviously, I couldn't play video games then because I was 1. But around 5 or 6 is when I actually started getting into video games, where I started, you know, understanding like, oh, these are video games. One of my earliest memories is beating Super Mario Brothers because I had the Mario Brothers like Duck Hunt edition.
Right.
But, like,
was that when it was like a joint thing? Was it?
Yeah, it was like a joint. It came together on the same cartridge.
Right. Okay.
So I started branching out looking for other things, and like I went into my cousin's house and he had this computer-looking thing. It was called a Commodore 64. It had a keyboard on it, the big yellow monitor. You remember the monitor?
I do. Gosh, that's brought back. My God. Yeah. Right.
And he had Eye of the Beholder, and I was like, oh my God, he's got Eye of the Beholder. Like, this is so much cooler than my Nintendo.
I absolutely agree. I mean, obviously you can guess the year I was born. There's not two ways about it. My username's Necroscope86. That was my year as well.
Yeah.
I went a kind of different route to you, I think, Wings. I kind of went the Sega route in that I started with Master System, which was a very, I would say, underrated console. It never, I don't know about in the US, but over here it never really took off. It was overshadowed, obviously, by its big brother, the Mega Drive or the Genesis, when that came out. But yeah, it was a very similar experience. I started with a Mass System. Sonic 1 was the original one I had, obviously the very first one. And then as soon as I went to the Amiga almost straight away, though, when I was probably about 4 or 5, similar to you, and I never looked back, really, in those kind of... Up until the Sony PlayStation came out, I was an Amiga fanboy through and through. I had everything for mine.
Amiga Master Race?
Say again, sorry?
The Amiga Master Race?
Oh, the Amiga, man. Oh, I've still got mine upstairs, funnily enough.
Sadly, I don't. I sold my original Nintendo when I was 14.
That poor Nintendo.
Well, it didn't have work anymore.
It still gave you all of its life, though. And what you go and do?
I used every bit of it.
You just used and abused it.
Yeah.
And chucked it away.
But actually, my next system after the Nintendo wasn't the Super Nintendo; it was the Sega Genesis.
Okay, so you switched sides. Fair play.
Well, it's because
I never had one.
Because the Sega Genesis came out before the Super Nintendo, and it was like 16-bit versus 8-bit, and like I just jumped on it right then, kind of like the guys did with the Xbox. I mean, the Xbox jumped with just after the PlayStation.
Yeah.
Or the Dreamcast would be a better example. The Dreamcast popped up with the the 64-bit stuff before the PlayStation and the Xbox came out. So people jumped to the Dreamcast, and then it failed.
I mean, to be honest, I liked the Dreamcast. I was quite a fan of it. But my big kind of transition was to a PS1. But I think there's something to be said about that kind of generation that we come from where we had as you mentioned, Commodores, Amigas. I mean, I'm going to bring one game up that, to this day, it changed. You mentioned it as well. It changed my life. Eye of the Beholder. When I first played that game, that was my first experience, like any type of RPG or Dungeons and Dragons. I didn't even know about the world until then. It rocked my world, man. That one game. I have huge amount of memories of hot summer afternoon, sitting there wading through dungeons, and I was loving it. I didn't
know what I never beat the game. I haven't.
Did you not?
Still to this day, I haven't beat Eye of the Beholder. But I'll tell you a game I did beat that reminded me of Eye of the Beholder. I bet you can almost guess it. Do you want to give it a try?
Are we talking? So it's a dungeoneering game. We're talking.
Mm-hmm. It's on Sega.
It's on what? Sorry.
It's on the Genesis.
On the Genesis. Go on, tell me.
Shining in the Darkness.
Ah, right. I haven't played it myself, but I do know of it.
Because I was too young to beat Eye of the Beholder. I was like 5 or 6, but I loved the idea. I remember the first area, you like pick up rocks and like throwing daggers
sorry, I interrupted you there, but don't forget there's the bones as well in the first bit.
Yeah, the bones, and I think the furthest I got was like level 3.
This is how bad it is. That is actually still the sewer area.
Yes.
That's the last level of the sewers.
Yes, I never got out the sewer area.
Well, the thing is with me, I say this on my blooming Let's Play of it as well. I've kind of got a curse with the ending, right? Completed it on my Amiga 1200 back in the day. It never loaded the ending cutscene, right? I don't know why. There was just something wrong with it that would not load it.
Was yours on the floppies?
Yeah, it was. It was on floppies. Oh, that's something you never hear anymore, do you? God.
Dude.
I bet some of our people watching this video, right, like floppies? What the hell are they on about?
3.5 inches, bitch.
That is actually a floppy disk, folks, which you just never see. I mean, my PC doesn't even have a slot for them anymore. I mean, those are the 80s and 90s, man. Here's how bad it was, and I bet Wings can relate.
Mm-hmm.
One game I had for my Amiga, I kid you not, had 15 different floppy disks.
You
when
had
you
to
were
put them
playing
in.
it, you had to switch them like every half an hour.
Well, how big was a floppy disk? Like, wasn't it like 1 megabyte?
1 meg. I think is it 1.5, something like that.
Yeah, 1.5 megabytes. I mean, like a song, an MP3 is worth 2 of these floppy disks.
Oh God, yeah, that's a good example. Let me know.
It's like they didn't hold very much information, and like it's impressive what they actually could put visuals on the game, and the coding and all
really.
On these 1.5 megabyte floppy disks, and like it was fantastic. Another thing the floppy disk kind of remind me of, which is a little later, more toward the middle of the 90s, you got the personal computer coming into the house.
Yeah.
And like they had those full motion video games, FMVs.
Okay.
Did you play those any?
Which? Give me some examples. Sorry.
Like Phantasmagoria, Wing Commander.
Yeah, I did. Yes.
And like they came on like 8 fucking compact disc.
I know.
Like compact disc was like 715 MB or something like that. And like they put these full motion videos on them, and they just destroyed all the room of them.
They did. Yes. It's getting me so nostalgic just thinking back to those days.
Yeah.
I mean,
opening a door, putting another CD in.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I know I'm going backwards a little bit here with the floppy disk one, but XCOM Enemy Unknown, the original, or XCOM UFO Defense, I think it's known in the US.
Mm-hmm.
I can remember that if you didn't install it to your hard drive, which you could do, it wasn't as easy as it sounds, folks, back then. It was still difficult to install stuff to a hard drive, or it was to me, anyway, being like 8 or something.
Hard drives were only like 32 MB back in the day anyway.
Yes. Oh, I'm getting so nostalgic, man. This is ridiculous. With the XCOM game, right, every time you touched down at a mission, it required a double disc swap, which now is mind-boggling. Like, what you play... I mean, we live in an amazing era of gaming. There's no two ways about it. But people now just don't even remember those days, you know? Because it's just sad, man. There was so much... We've just changed so much over the years. I can't still quite get over it. Like Steam, for example. Can you imagine having that as a kid? I would have lost my mind having that if I was like 8. Just instant download.
I'd have been broke.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't have been able to afford it, but that's the thing, though, isn't it? How things have changed. Oh, those are the days, man.
They were the days, but it kind of shows you how we've been spoiled as gamers. Like,
True.
I don't really like gaming this day and age for a couple reasons. Not because they don't make amazing games, but more across the lines that games are more of like money-making factories now. Back in the day, like Eye of the Beholder, people made that game because they wanted to make that game.
They did.
Money was just a side effect of the success.
Well, I mean, that was it, and it was made by, one of the, in my opinion,
You had like 6 people sitting around coding.
Yeah, that's it. And to think that, if you think about, like, I've always said, I'm not big on graphics to me, and I'm sure you'll be the same. Mm-hmm. Graphics don't make a game, no two ways about it. With Eye of the Beholder, look at the graphics now. It looked like it had been made on MS Paint, that kind of thing. It was basic in a lot of ways, but still revolutionary for the time. And I guarantee, right, that we've gone full circle. Because now, again, you've mentioned Eye of the Beholder and we've mentioned Grimrock, people are realising that they took such a simple premise back then, but you got involved in it. You created your team of characters, you were adventuring through the halls of Waterdeep and all that kind of thing. And now Grimrock, I think they're probably the only people who are actually still making those type of games. I could be wrong, but there's none. I can't think of any. Can you?
The type of games where you basically create a party from scratch that don't have any kind of like character-driven narrative or anything like that.
Yeah.
I can't think of another one. I can't. That came out recently.
There should be, darn it. There should be.
Like, even the RPGs are character-driven with, like, the romantic side plot. And that's pretty much been the staple since the mid-90s. Like, Final Fantasy V was the last one I could remember that you didn't have to name the characters and, you could interchange them. Well, 6 is the same way, I guess. They had character names, but nobody was a main character.
No, because it was a massive cast from 6, wasn't it, from what I know of it.
But like, I want to go this far back, touching on the games today. Like, I feel like the games today, there's so many Call of Duties, so many Assassin's Creeds, there's so many, what were we on, Dead Space 3, Mass Effect 3. There's always a number beside everything because there's so much money investment in games because you have like a cast of like 200 to 300 people to make a game now.
But yeah, I can relate, man. I know what you're saying.
And like, they can't afford to flop. I don't know if you know who Kurt Schilling is. He's a baseball player that made a game called Kingdom of Alamar.
Right, I don't know that, admittedly, no. Fair play.
Well, Kingdom of Alamar was a game that he spent his entire fortune on, $50 million, and it flopped. So the poor man's broke now. He's like a Boston Red Sox hero.
And like, he's broke.
He's flat broke because the game flopped. And it's like, it pains me to see that's where gaming has went to. It's went through these Hollywood blockbusters of like Call of Duty Ghost and, you know, Battlefield 4, where unless you're a juggernaut of a company, you can't afford to take a risk. And I feel that that's what killed off the RPG. That's what killed off the dungeon crawler. That people want the big money and they don't want the thing. You know, the little side story characters.
I know exactly what you mean. And the thing is, I think a lot of people as well, I mean, you know, the developers of, you know, Grimrock, they're a very, like you said again, they're a small team. They come together because they want to make that game. And obviously they're our age, I think, so they kind of have memories of that, you know, the dungeon crawler, dungeoneering, whatever you want to call it. But I think really, if you look at it from just a fun point of view, Grimrock's so fun. It's ridiculous. You know, it's
immersive.
It takes people back, like us. But even for the people who aren't aware of those type of games, just because there's like you say, there's your Mass Effects, there's your Assassin's Creeds, yeah, they're all well and good if you're into that, but there's totally other things that are so much more simpler, but still blooming enjoyable, you know? It's weird how things have changed over the years. Although I will have to get one rant in, and I'm sorry, Wings, but I said I would. Eye of the Beholder 3. Have you played that one?
Yeah, I haven't touched Eye of the Beholder since Commodore 64.
Right, so you ought to have played 3. Eye of the Beholder 1 and 2, absolutely fantastic games. Brilliant. I've completed both, got Let's Plays of them. I'm a huge fan of them both. Really well made. Made by Westwood Studios, who I'm sure you're aware of.
I watch both of them on your channel.
You are flattering me today, you know. I'm not used to all this. Eye of the Beholder 3. And for the people who know this game, will know exactly where I'm coming from. Basically, Westwood were out of the picture. I believe, I might have to look at Wikipedia this to double check it, but I'm pretty sure that the other kind of publisher of the game was Interplay. Hold on, I'm going to have to check this now. Sorry folks, should have checked my fact before I actually started talking. Right. Yeah, Eye of the Beholder 3, Assault on
Interplay did Baldur's Gate, right?
Say again, sorry?
Interplay, I'm pretty sure they did Baldur's Gate.
Yes, I was wrong. I'm getting totally mixed up here, sorry. Eye of the Beholder 3, I've got it now. It was the only game not developed by Westwood Studios. The developer was actually Strategic Simulations, who had a input on both the old two games, but Westwood had a kind of leading role in it. If you look at that game, they could have done so much with it, but I guarantee anyone who's played Legend of Mithranor, they will just hate it. It absolutely was... When I got it, and I thought, yes, third game, I got it, and it was an absolute joke. It was just similar to what's happening at the moment, to be honest. Games are... They kind of oversimplified everything, if you know what I mean. Like, with the first Eye of the Beholder, which you'll know this one, there was no map. Tiny little thing, but it made it so darn difficult, and I can remember having to actually draw a basic map on paper. Now, Grimrock have picked up on that because they do the same thing. You can play it like that, you can play it with a map. Mithranor simplified everything. And I want to say, hand on heart, I hate that game because it spoiled such a perfect little, what could have been one of the greatest trilogies of all. There you go, rant over. Sorry, I so hate that
I'm just thinking, I'm bigging myself up, like Shining into the Darkness didn't have a map either. It was one of the first Sega Genesis games. And like, I'm too lazy to draw a map. So I ended up playing that whole game on memory. Like, I would just walk through the area so much that I just memorized the corridors.
See, that's kind of impressive, man. I don't think I could actually do that. Not by memory, anyway. No way.
I think that either that or figuring out the Saw killer before the end of the movie was my two most impressive feats in life.
There you go. That's Wings of Redemption's two biggest things that he's contributed to life. That's impressive, man. I'm
talking about those mental puzzles. Like, I can't do all the other stuff, but I can remember shit.
I think as well that's like where a lot of games are simplified as well. It's very rare you find a game with puzzles nowadays, really. It's like... everything's so simple in some regards.
Portal 2 was pretty good for puzzles. But
I take it. Sure, I agree with that, man.
But it was by no means Ravine or Myst.
Myst, yes.
But
they were some classics.
Oversimplifying is something else that bothers me with video games nowadays. Like Dungeons and Dragons. I grew up playing Dungeons and Dragons. Paper.
You mean the
actual board game, rolling dice on paper.
Okay.
And like now, I started when they had the Thaco system to hit armor class 0.
Where that is, yep.
And now they have 4.0, and like it's a fucking atrocious. It's so simple. Here's the transition. Dungeons and Dragons pretty much created everything there is with dungeon crawling. Eye of the Beholder was based off D&D, all the way up through video games, Baldur's Gate, everything.
Yeah.
So World of Warcraft was also based off the Dungeons and Dragons mythos.
Right, yeah.
But somewhere in the transition, World of Warcraft got more popular, so Dungeons and Dragons 4.0 is now based off World of Warcraft.
Really?
So it came like that. It's like curled back on itself.
I never knew that.
It's just so simple. It's ridiculous. Like, World of Warcraft took a process that borrowed from Dungeons and Dragons, and they turned that's like Final Fantasy was also a derivative of D&D, so was Pokemon.
Yeah.
And like
what? Pokemon as well.
Pokemon, yeah. The idea of the system, the monsters, the skills.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I get you. Right.
Just imagine if Dungeons and Dragons took one of those two games and tried to make it just like that. Like instead of doing its own thing. And like I don't like the oversimplification that people are going to. I used to be in school, you were proud that you knew how to do something. Nowadays, everybody can do that thing because it's easy. There's no such thing as hard difficulty anymore. I remember Battletoads. You're a Master System guy, so you probably won't remember Battletoads. But Battletoads,
I heard of it. I haven't played it though. Yeah.
It's considered one of the hardest games ever made.
I've seen a few people. Yeah, I've actually seen.
I've beaten Battletoads, and like when I beat Battletoads, I was actually in 5th grade at the time. So Battletoads was really old. But like I didn't get a whole
grade, sorry, how old were you then? Because I don't. It's different.
Grade, I was around 10.
Right. Okay. Fair play.
I was maybe 8 or 9, 10, somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah.
So the Sega Genesis was out, and the PlayStation was about to drop. Because Final Fantasy VII came out in 97, and I was in 5th grade in like 95, 96. But I beat Battletoads after the longest time because I didn't get a lot of games. I didn't. I grew up as a poor guy. Games were on birthdays and Christmas.
Well, that's why I got a Master System and not a Mega Drive, because it was kind of the distant cousin. You know what I mean? It was a bit cheaper, so I can relate.
Yeah, but like when I beat it, I was like, yeah.
In on the Battletoads game, am I right in thinking there's like a ridiculously difficult vehicle level where you've got to like jump over?
It's like level 3 or 4 where you basically got to memorize the jumps.
That's it.
And the problem with Battletoads, what makes it so hard, is like it's easier to play with 2 players, but that vehicle level comes along. There's a few of them. There's actually 3 of them. And you share lives. So you have like 5 lives starting out, and if your buddy just keeps dying, you have to start all the way over. Because if
drag you down, doesn't it?
He'll drag you down with it, yeah.
I mean, I think we've hit something on its head there, actually, because gaming is mostly. You mentioned Portal 2, which is totally the opposite end of the spectrum. But going from those early days where things were so much more difficult, there was still a certain charm to it, don't you think? Mm-hmm. Even though it was that difficult. And today, if I was to sit down and play a certain game, you'd just breeze through it, wouldn't you? Like if I was to handpick a few, you'd just go straight through it without.
Yeah, the auto saves, the quick saves, the game. At no point you'll lose more than 5 minutes of your life.
No, I agree with you there. It's all about quick and. I suppose it's because they're trying to appeal to a bigger generation of people, maybe, I don't know. But Eye of the Beholder era. Do you play Lands of Lore? That's another one that comes from there.
I didn't play that one, but I'm sitting there thinking to myself right now, if I sat down one of my viewers that claims he's good at games in front of Eye of the Beholder, he couldn't play it.
Yeah, that's a challenge, folks. It's official. You're probably right. Because with the way it was set up, I mean, I'm a huge Baldur's Gate fan. I love those games. And I would, in relation to the RPG kind of thing, Baldur's Gate can still be very difficult. I wonder when that came out, actually. I bet it was about 98, something like that.
Yeah,
maybe?
98. It came out right around Diablo.
Because you see, that was kind of the limit, if you ask me, because it had the difficulty of, the original Eye of the Beholders, but it had so much extra in it, content and, stuff. Can we just touch on one? I don't know how much time we've got left, but content,
we're 15 minutes past.
Right, so I'll shut up then. Content, right?
Yeah.
DLC. To me, if you're buying a game, and I know some people like DLC, and I think if it adds something to the core game, then that's brilliant, like the add-ons for Borderlands, for example. But what annoys me is, when I'm playing a game, I want to see the conclusion of the story. Now, I'm only going from what I've heard, but if I'm right, Mass Effect 3, lots of drama about the ending of it. Am I right in thinking that there was DLC just to add the ending on, or have I got that mixed up? You might be able to tell me that.
I didn't play Mass Effect 3.
Never mind then, so you can't tell me. But DLC is a tough one, but we could go on for ages about that. Really.
Well, DLC is one of those cookies. Like, they either do it right, i.e. Fallout, Skyrim, or they do it wrong, which would be, i.e. Bioshock Infinite.
I don't know what they're doing with that one, actually.
Well, I haven't played its DLC either, but here's why I say they're doing it wrong, because there's somebody in the comments that's going to be upset with me here. They're doing it wrong because it came out 6 months after the game.
Right.
And,
oh, right, okay.
I don't care about the game anymore. It's not enough for me to go back to the game to pay them money to add on to the story, because the story had a great conclusion.
Yeah, I'm following you. Okay.
And
I haven't completed it yet, so don't spoil it.
Like, DLC fits better in RPGs than it does, like Fallout and stuff like that. Like, Mothership Zeta fits better than, like, a game that's linear like Bioshock.
Very true. It does.
Because I can choose to do that DLC anytime I want, whereas Bioshock, it might just add a certain section of the game, or might be a standalone game itself.
And I suppose you've made a good point there about the Fallout ones, because it's kind of, you don't have to do it, if you know what I mean. You can step in and out of it, can't you? Mm-hmm. Which I think is something that I like. I like freedom, in my games. And I think one of the most, just mentioning DLCs, one of the sort of most fantastic add-ons they ever did. DLC they did for Fallout New Vegas, I believe. What was it? I'm forgetting now.
Lonesome Road?
No, it was Old World Blues, I think.
Yeah. The one with the big mountain.
Oh, okay. It was the one where there was like the secret science base, and you met all the. Is that the one?
It's Old World Blues.
That was. Oh, I loved that one.
Can I say something on DLC with the Fallout?
Yeah.
Huge Fallout guy. I don't like that you can't bring your mercenary with you. Like, I get to the point where I almost play a character, and like my mercenary is part of my team. And when I have to drop him off to play a DLC, I don't like that. I
agree with you. Absolutely. I'm fully behind you there.
Like,
that's why I have to admit that in stuff like that, I usually, I'll break the game. Like, I'll teleport them to me, because I don't see the point why I shouldn't be able to bring them with me. Like, the big one for me was dog meat on certain expansions. Mm-hmm. I just got him with me. I thought, well, I'm not taking him. He's part of
dog meat's part of the team. That's my homeboy.
I don't want to leave my dog behind, and,
Yeah, why can't I bring dog meat on the spaceship with me?
Exactly. Although it does break the game in some parts, but to me, it's part of it.
If they're going to do that, they should give you another companion, like, almost instantly.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. I mean, sometimes there is, I think. In some, I'd imagine. And can I just go back a minute? I don't know if we got my wires crossed. I like the expansion where you meet all the crazy mad doctors. Mm-hmm. Is that Old World Blues?
It is Old World Blues.
And there's like the talking toaster and stuff?
Yes.
That's good. I thought I got it wrong. But no. That's DLC done right, if you ask me. What is quite exciting, though, is I'm sure you're aware, Mr. Wings, Grimrock 2 is in development.
Oh, I know. I know you talked about this, but like, I've contacted the developers myself.
It is. I mean, if you check out the website, this is just it's one of these games that you would not believe how excited I am just looking for it. Oh,
I think that comes more of our childhood, like.
Exactly. It's like I'm 8 again. It's going back and
you get that giddy feeling.
Well, yeah, it is. It makes me feel like a kid again, and they did such a fantastic job on Grimrock 1 that I can't wait. I'm so excited.
All right, we should go ahead and probably stop it here. We're about 35 minutes in.
Oops.
Yeah. But this is Necroscope. He does Let's Plays. He has a Let's Play channel. You got anything you're looking forward to? What are you currently doing right now?
At the moment, I'm doing a few different ones, really, but I've my sort of what I'm most excited about at the moment is Gone Home, which I'm just about to start. I've also got quite a cool little adventure game coming up called Festa Mud. But I am as well. I mean, I think you've said this to me before, Wings. I do a lot of Resident Evil, and I'm playing Resident Evil 4 at the moment, and Let's Playing that. And I have to admit, I had a really, really negative experience of it previously. But now, the few viewers from my channel that are going to be watching this, I admit to you all, I am actually starting to like Resident Evil 4. You've heard it here first. So yeah, that's some things that I'm doing.
One thing I don't like about the newer Resident Evils 4 onward is them dropping ammo.
Yes.
It defeats the purpose of the survival horror aspect when I can just shotgun a zombie down and get 8 more shotgun rounds.
Dude, exactly what I think. But the thing I do see about 4 is that the way I phrased it is, and you might agree, it's a good game, but it's not a good Resident Evil game. That's why I kind of see it. Because when I think of Resident Evil... I felt the
same way. I felt like it was Resident Evil was tagged on to sell copies.
Exactly. And I haven't played 5 and 6, so I can't really comment on those. But that's what it just feels... It's a good game, but it's not Resident Evil. You know, the cheesy acting and the clunky camera angles and the survival aspect. And to me, the last Resident Evil... I will shut up in a minute, Jordan, I promise. I know I'm going on and on. The last real Resident Evil to me was probably either 0 or Code Veronica, because I can't think which one came first. Came last.
Code Veronica was the last. No, 0 was the last. But so then they did the remake of Resident Evil 1, which I also liked.
That as well. Sorry, that's I'll shut up. That's a brilliant game. The remake is fantastic. But those were the last sort of few, really. True Resident Evil.
I was so excited when the remake of 1 came out because I expected that was the new way Resident Evil was going to go. Resident Evil 4 had to be like this.
You see, we're on very similar wavelengths there because they've missed a trick. Because that was so well received. And the thing is, so was Resident Evil 4 by a lot of people. But again, it comes back to... I really need to shut up because I know I'm going on and on. But Resident Evil ended there. The core of the classic Resident Evil, anyway, I would say.
Alright, guys, it's Necroscope. You can check his channel out in the description or the annotation above. I'm probably going to cut this up in 2 videos. Make sure you check out both. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm Audi 5000. See you guys. Welcome back, guys. Real quick video here today. This is a fantastic Drop Zone comeback for one of my friends. They were playing Drop Zone the other night. Small, you see him right there. And recorded this. So I didn't record this at all, but they did have a fantastic Drop Zone comeback on Underground. Make sure you check the video out. Make sure you hit up Small's description in the link below. And I'm going to get into this gameplay. I want to talk about Call of Duty and some of the things that I've noticed with it over the years that is the reason I've kind of fell out of love with it. For those of you who don't know, I did not play Modern Warfare 3. I played very, very little Modern Warfare 3. Matter of fact, I think I got the 6th prestige on Modern Warfare 3. This is very unlike me. Modern Warfare 2, I was Master Prestige on 2 different consoles by the time January rolled around. Black Ops 1, I went Master Prestige on 2 different consoles. Modern Warfare 3, I went to 6 prestige. 6 prestige on one and like 3 on the other. It was very, 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 very thing. I even got Modern Warfare 3 early, like a week and a half. And at that point, I played it one day early, and I'm like, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I didn't like the game at all. And the reason I didn't like Modern Warfare 3 was not because it was like a fundamentally flawed game. I'm sure it's a very fun game for a lot of people. But for somebody that likes to play my style of play, Modern Warfare 3 just did not make it fun for me. What Modern Warfare 3 did poorly is it always spawns somebody behind you. It always gives that person behind you dead man's hand. And the fact is, the shotguns were so prevalent in the game, it got very annoying very quickly. It's almost like Black Ops 2. The number one gun I hate in Black Ops 2, the 870. Number one gun I hate in Modern Warfare 3, the Striker. I just can't stand guns that kill you in one shot over and over and over and over again. And you know, it's kind of funny that the guy who's playing right now actually has shotgun gameplay. Isn't that a wonder? I mean, Samal got me to hop on Modern Warfare 3 just last night, and I was playing Drop Zone. And the video before this, I actually showed one of my Drop Zone gameplays where I went like 33-6. I did pretty well overall if I didn't play the objective, but as soon as you play the objective in Drop Zone, you get crushed. And like, it's not even the fact that it's your fault that you get crushed. Call of Duty has went from a game where you had drop shots and Juggernaut and all these other things that would pretty much help you stay alive to a game that is unforgiving. It will spawn a person in your back pocket. And I mean, that was one of the jokes they used to have. Like, in Infinity Ward Call of Duties are the worst for that kind of thing. Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 are the only games I can remember where spawning was something that would just kill you. Like, you would kill somebody, watch them spawn, you'd see their kill cam in your kill cam, watch them spawn, and then they would come back and kill you again with some super bullshit weapon or dead man's hand or something like that. And I never liked that about Call of Duty. I don't understand why they have to have this bullshit like set up in the game where everything is random. I mean, even the gunfights in Black Ops 2 are random. I used to think that Modern Warfare 3 had worse lag compensation than Black Ops 2. I was dead wrong. I played the game last night for about an hour. Modern Warfare 3, I can win my gunfights more consistently. What kills me in Modern Warfare 3 is the death streaks, you know, the stupid red smoke, and just the shitty spawns that come along with some of the game modes in Modern Warfare 3. And one of the things I hope I don't see in Black Ops Ghost is I hope the Modern Warfare 3, kill streak protection doesn't come back. I seriously hope that doesn't. What do you not want to see come back in Modern Warfare 3? I mean, in Black Ops. No, I'm getting it wrong. In Call of Duty Ghost, what do you want to not see come back from Modern Warfare 3? Because I just hope it isn't a complete remake. It's been your boy Wings. I'll catch you on the flip side. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back bringing you a fantastic video today. I want to go ahead and talk about the game Ghost. I didn't talk about it when it first came out. I haven't said too much about it. I kind of did a video what I would like to see from Ghost before the multiplayer trailer dropped, but now since the multiplayer trailer has dropped, let's go ahead and get into talking about it itself. And what did I see in the multiplayer trailer? What did I like? What did I not like? Alright, let's go ahead and get the likes out of the way, because they're few and far between. I liked the slide move. I do. It's a little smaller than I thought it was going to be, but I kind of figured it'd have to be this little short stint. I also liked the tilt around the corners move. This is probably something that the guys that actually play the game could tell me, but I'm sitting there trying to figure out in my head, where is that going to be on the controller? Because the slide move's obviously going to be like the dolphin dive. But what about moves like the lean left or right? Only thing I could figure is they're going to be on the joystick left or right. Or maybe they're going to be only in a certain allocation with the left and right bumpers. Or maybe they're going to like map the stuns and grenades to a different bumper. I don't know how the pick 10 system's going to work in Call of Duty Ghost. So, that being said, I really like the slide move. I like the tilt moves. I think they're going to bring a lot to the game. I really like the fact that they're bringing female characters into the game. I really like the customization that they're bringing in with it. Like, anybody that knows me or has been following my channel for a long while, I always play a female character if I get the choice. The reason behind it is just to be different. It started out in Dungeons and Dragons when I used to play with my buddies. Everybody would pick these male barbarian-esque characters, and it's like, oh fuck it, I'll be the female of the group just to give a a little bit of flavor to the play session, because you got a bunch of guys, you're already in a sausage fest. Why have all the characters be a sausage fest as well? Be the female character and see which one would actually go for it. And then on top of everything else is I like the customization. I like to being able to pick what I want to put on my character and things like that. And I feel like they were waiting for the new consoles to do this. I'm unsure if they're going. It kind of brings me to question, like, how are they going to do this versus the Xbox 360 versus the Xbox One? Like, is the Xbox One going to have a lot more character selection, like clothes wise and things like that? Because I always thought the character, putting different clothes on the character and letting you customize them, customize your gun. Like, one of the things I've always wanted to see in Call of Duty was being able to spray paint your own gun. And, like, you could actually keep guns. Like, let me go and talk about this. When I first started playing first-person shooters, I was a sniper hardcore. I was Mr. Ghost Warrior. That I love the idea of being the Ghost Warrior. And in previous history, the way when a sniper kills another sniper, he takes his rifle as a trophy. And I always thought that would be something cool to do in Call of Duty. Like, say you have an arch nemesis. In Call of Duty, that's the equivalent of somebody that's killed you 5 times. After the 5 kills, or after you've killed somebody 5 times, you now have the option to collect their rifle. So, that wouldn't mean much if the rifle just looks like a regular P90 or a regular AK-47, but now they have a custom skin that they have on the rifle, say like almost like the creator class emblem. You take that emblem and you allow them to customize whatever they want on it. They can spray paint it, they can put sun, the moons, Pikachu, or whatever, and then bring their gamer tag into the gun itself, and you can actually put that in your inventory, and you can bring it out from time to time. Like, you almost can save like their custom skin to yourself without having to copy it. And, you can go through a list of trophies from, like, trophies of Nemesis and, just the rifles that you have collected from them. I thought that would be a cool idea. And it'd be something you could show off. Like, well, I know YouTubers would hate this suggestion, but say you got to a game with your favorite YouTuber, and you killed him 5 times. You're like, whoa, I have Onslaught 7's gun. It's like, yeah. And you can show it off to your friends. I thought that would be a cool idea. But, but I like the customization part of it too. I always felt like they needed to add more customization into it. And, putting on gun camos that you can do yourself without having to pre-make them or sell them would be a great idea. But they won't do it because they want to sell you gun camos. And that's the bottom line of that. It's all about money. It just takes money. Well, but what did I see with the Ghost trailer itself? The Ghost trailer itself was pretty lackluster. It almost felt like it was set up. I mean, a lot of the trailers look like it's unfeasible to do what they're actually doing in it. The Ghost trailer, I felt like this guy was having people stand there for him. Because the very first thing you see a guy slide. He's on a fork. He slides, comes up with an ACOG assault rifle of some sort. It looks like a heavy damage assault rifle. 3 shots, 2 guys. When they're both looking at them, he gets no shots put on him at all. Either developers suck to the point that they can't play, or that clip that I just witnessed was set up like a motherfucker. But the whole video looks set up in that aspect. Just look at the very next clip where they actually show off the lean. The guy throws the flashbang in, and it kills a guy in the room itself. He jumps through a window with a guy looking at him, goes to the left, comes to the wall, and leans in and kills the guy that was looking at him. And what Call of Duty game are you playing where you're not dead there? I don't care if that guy was the worst player in the lobby. I don't care if he's an 84 score per minute, 0.3 KD player. He could have got that guy. Because the Call of Duty kills so fast, he just wouldn't have made it. I'm running out of time here. I mean, I got 2 minutes to explain Call of Duty now. I wasn't very impressed with the trailer itself. The Call of Duty game looks fluent, but it looks like it looks great. I mean, it pretty much looks like all the last 2 Call of Duties that we've pretty much come out with, and it by no means seems like it was designed for the new consoles. I feel like this Call of Duty is going to be an old game with only thing they're taking advantage of is the space on the disc that they're getting, because Call of Duty was designed on Xbox, which Xbox uses what you call an HD DVD In the PlayStation 3 uses something called a Blu-ray. It's kind of evident in certain aspects that the space advantage the PlayStation disc has, which is why the Xbox went over to Blu-ray for this generation. Because, like, look at games like Final Fantasy 13. PlayStation, it comes on 1 disc. Xbox, it came on 3 disc. And since they can design a thing for the Blu-ray now, you go see a lot more stuff in games, in-game maps, in-game guns, in-game camos. That kind of probably explains like why there's 35 perks in Call of Duty Ghost scheduled to launch right now. And like there's usually only about, what, 15? So that right there is just an example of the space adding. But game in a nutshell is going to be Modern Warfare 3 with environments that kill you. That's what it looks like. It looks like it's going to be a remake of Modern Warfare 3 with environments that kill you in the Pick 10 system. And it looks like there's a lot of bullshit like a Dragonfire that shoots grenade launchers, and you know, everything in the world looks like it's going to be able to kill you. You have a dog that looks like you'll give a lot of unfair deaths. And like that's the problem with the Call of Duty game in itself, which I'll get into another video. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Put another video out today going further in depth with Ghost.
Hey guys, thank you for showing up for my weight loss video. Today's weight loss video is actually sponsored by the Soul Britches channel. And just to kind of give you an idea what Soul Britches is about, check out this puppy clip. That's a pretty cool puppy clip. That's called Satanic Puppies. You know, you can see the rest of it on the annotation below. You can click there, go to Soul Britches channel, watch the annotation if you like the video. If not, thank you for watching my video, and thank you for the support. Hey guys, it's your boy Wings of Redemption, or Jordie. I'm sitting here in that looks pretty good. I'm sitting here in my room. I'm having to basically hold the camera. My camera stand kind of broke. You pay $100 for something, you expect to work more than 4 times. But that's the society we live in. Man, this camera's heavy. Ugh. But I'm going to go and do my weigh-in today. Yeah, I kind of know what it is because I've already weighed myself. But it is currently 12 o'clock. First start of the day. I don't know where I started at on the water diet. I know where I'm at right now. So, I'm going to go ahead and address a couple things before we actually get to the weigh-in part. I've seen a lot of people that don't really understand weight loss. A lot of people are like, why are you still fat? I thought you were going to lose weight. Yeah. Being fat is an addiction. A lot of people say it's not. Let me tell you a story. Sorry, this camera weighs a metric ton. Tell you a story. God, I'm trying to think of how to word it properly. I want the authenticness of this video to come through, but how do I know it's an addiction? Well, because of this. A crackhead will smoke crack and do things he knows that is wrong. A person addicted to food will do the same thing. Some people won't be able to relate, some people will be able to relate. So let me go and tell you a story about being addicted to food. I know I shouldn't eat McDonald's. I know I shouldn't eat pizza. I know I shouldn't eat a large number of things that I put in my mouth every day. And I'm sorry about these things. They're just, I'm doing it in my room because everybody else is asleep right now. I know I shouldn't do a lot of things that I currently do on the regular. Or, I attempt not to do on the regular, but I do from time to time. And I do these things because, one, they're enjoyable, which is obvious because I enjoy doing them. 2, I can't stop myself. And you're like, oh, that's bullshit. You can always stop yourself. You got to have willpower. And yes, that is true. You do have to have willpower. But it's sometimes when you do things, it's like an out-of-body experience. I think I've talked about this on PK with Boogie. You see yourself in your mind screaming, don't do that, but you do it anyway. I've sat in this chair, this one I'm sitting in right here, in front of that computer right there behind me, and I've thought, it's 2 in the morning, I'm kind of hungry, let's go get some McDonald's. And I'm like, oh, wow, McDonald's. You know, the first thing you think about is that wave, that sensation that comes over your tongue. It's like, and it's like, oh, and then the second thing is like, McDonald's is like 1,500 calories right here when I'm going to bed. That's a bad idea. And you're like, yeah, that is a bad idea. But you know what? You pick your keys up and you go anyway. You pick your keys up. You're getting dressed, and getting dressed for a big guy is a challenge. Like, I have that stomach to deal with, so I have to lean over it. It's a challenge to put socks on. It is. I'll show you in a video coming up this week me putting socks on. It's more of a challenge than it should be. So you challenge yourself putting your shoes on, your socks on, because I have this enormous belly I have to go over. So I'll overcome that while telling myself I shouldn't be doing this. I've overcome that. So you're like, all right, I'm dressed now. I can go get my food. I live 14 miles outside of town. So it literally costs me money to go get food, because I drive a truck that gets about 12 miles to the gallon. So it literally costs me $6 to even drive to McDonald's to get the food, which costs another $6. So a McDonald's meal for me costs double what it would cost for a normal person, which would be normally it's about $5 to $6. For me, it's more like 12. Another thing that should deter me from buying that meal. But I drive the 20 minutes to town, and it's 30 miles round trip. So I drive the 20 minutes to town, and I get my food. I'll have it eaten before I get back. So when I get here, I'll be in the same state I was before I left, except my tummy will be full and I'll be happy. And then I'll do some stuff, and then I'll go to bed. And that's one of the battles I have to start winning. And that's one of the battles that I lose all the time. So I know a lot of people don't like hearing me whine about my weight and so on and so forth and this, and people don't like seeing it on Painkiller already, but the fact is it's a demon that I have to talk about. It's a demon that a lot of people go through, and this video is more for a lot of people. I don't know where I started at. I don't. So this is the first official way, and I'm not even going to speculate where I was at or if I've lost weight at all. I feel like I've lost weight. I do. But, well, let's get on the scale and let's see what it looks like. It's not going to be the best of the best. It says 428.6. So 428.6. That's where I'm currently at. I didn't expect that. I expected 435. But water weight, I haven't really eaten nothing in a while. I just took a poop, so a lot of that can factor in. But that's where I'm at. I need to get back to walking, and hopefully you guys stay with me and help support me. And your boy Wings of Redemption, I'm out of 5,000. What's up, fellas? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back bringing you a great gameplay here. I'm very excited to bring you this gameplay, actually. This is probably the best I've ever done on Hardpoint Championship. I ended up going like 28-4, but out of the 28 kills, 21 of them were defends. So, very cool game on Championship League play. Hope you guys enjoy it. But today I want to talk about a hot topic. This topic got me sick to my stomach. I wanted to throw up. You know, I felt convulsions. You know, matter of fact, I was having contractions. I felt like I had to take a poop, but I couldn't take a poop when I actually read this on the ABC News site. And what it was is it says Ben Affleck is going to become Batman in the next Man of Steel movie. Ben Affleck. When's the last time that motherfucker did a good movie? Seriously. When's the last time Ben Affleck did anything of note? Phantoms? I'm trying to think of another good movie that Ben Affleck was in. Good Will Hunting was pretty decent, but everything that I like Affleck in, it's another person's movie. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Affleck was pretty good in that. But another movie. I mean, everything that Affleck was good, pretty much Kevin Smith did. I don't know why. But why would they pick Affleck? And what was going through the director's head? First off, Affleck is a high-dollar actor. He's the kind of actor that demands a salary. Like a considerable amount of the film's portion. Most likely at his job, where he's at now in his career, he's probably asking for percentages instead of payment. A percentage of the movie's cut. That kind of deal. And why would you pick Affleck? Seriously. There's so many other good actors that could play Batman. So many. And you pick Affleck. Let's look at Ben Affleck's track record of doing superhero movies. Daredevil. Do you guys remember Daredevil? You might be a little too young, but Daredevil came out before superhero movies were popular. And Daredevil was a flop. It was so bad. And I'm sitting there picturing the Ben Affleck playing Batman. Because for most of y'all know, Ben Affleck plays a lot of guys that have that very thick Boston accent. It's like Marky Mark. It's like getting Marky Mark to play Batman, dude. I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet, but I can just see it now. He's gonna put the back car in Gotham Yard. I don't know. I'm not trying to make fun of the way Boston people talk, but they have a unique accent. I'm pretty sure Boston people think I have a unique accent, you know, and that I fuck my sister and stuff like that. But that doesn't happen at all. And I'm pretty sure the Boston peoples don't fuck their sister either. But man, dude, Boston accent does not fit well on Batman. Batman should be this dark, foreboding, monk-like creature, and they put Ben Affleck in that role. But let's keep in mind, the movie itself isn't about Batman. It's a Superman movie that has Batman in it. And hopefully by no means is it Batman versus Superman. If that's the case, this is an even worse choice. But, you know, I'm sitting there being cynical about Ben Affleck. Why do I go ahead and talk about why Ben Affleck would make a good Batman? I know this video just did a 180. But here's some reasons why Ben Affleck will be a good Batman. You can't really hold Daredevil against him. First off, he didn't know what he was dressed like. He was blind in Daredevil. Who could see he looked like a big tampon? On the other note, Daredevil was just a product of his environment. It wasn't a very well done movie, and that's the director's fault more than it is the actors. Ben Affleck's always been a pretty good actor in roles or anything he tries to portray. He's not a actor that only has one character. I lean toward Kevin Costner here. He has multiple characters and he can portray himself well, and he often hides his Boston accent very well in those situations. I feel he does a much better job than characters such as Mark Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg is a very plain, flat-as-a-board actor, but he seems to get a lot of work and a lot of praise, whereas Ben Affleck doesn't. Ben Affleck can do comedy, seriousness, and all other things in that nature. Another reason you shouldn't fear for Ben Affleck being Batman is, one, he actually enjoys comic books, and he's probably going to give more comic book credence to the character than most character actors out there that possibly could. Christian Bale, which is a classically trained British actor, was, in my opinion, a much worse Batman than Ben Affleck could ever be, because Christian Bale doesn't give two shits and a fuck about the source material, and probably doesn't even know about the source material. He's there for the check or the percentage of whatever cut he gets off the Batman movies. He just happened to be the actor that won out on Batman Begins and jumped in onto a franchise that would turn into a money rocket train headed toward the moon. But that's just the way I feel about it. Do I think Ben Affleck's going to ruin the movie? No, I don't. Perfectly honest, I feel like they felt the need to put him in there because he has that little star power pull towards the movie, and it's kind of backfiring on them, mainly because people see Ben Affleck as the person he was back in 2000 with the Bennifer movies and Geely and all these other things, where he turns out to be a pompous ass, where he pretty much turned his back on his roots with the Kevin Smith movies and started making these blockbusters where he pretty much portrayed the same character. His career since then has made a much better turn, and he's actually picking movies. I don't want to say more better, but he's picking movies that pretty much fit his character class a lot better than he used to. So I'm not excited to see Ben Affleck as Batman, but I by no means feel like he's going to be the worst Batman ever. I think Val Kilmer still takes that and runs with it and hides it in his closet. What do you guys think? Are you guys really going to be cynical and hard up about Ben Affleck being Batman, or are you excited to see it? Let me know. What's up, everybody? Everybody's done this goddamn video. It's time for you boy to do this video as well. Call of Duty Ghost. I'm going to do some disclaimers here for you. I am by no means the #1 source for Call of Duty Ghost information. This video is more along the lines of getting my opinions on perks and the way the perk setup is happening. I don't understand the perk setup 100%. You should probably go to one of the Activision pushers for that information, because I don't get it. I'm not in on the information. I have the same information you guys have. This is just my opinion on it. So without further ado, let's hit the like button, because at this point I have to ask for like buttons just to keep up with other channels. But let's go into the perk system here. The very first, their perks break down into a couple tiers. There's the speed tier, which has quick draw, sleight of hand, agility, marathon, and stalker. The handling tier, which is strong arm, on the go, fast hand, steady aim, dexterity. The stealth tier, which I'm sure everyone is going to enjoy, has takedown, blind eye, off the grid, dead silence, ghost. The awareness tier, which is recon, scavenger, sit rep, awareness, and wiretap. We'll get back to that one. The resistance tier, lightweight, painkiller, which is faster health regeneration, toughness, which is less flinch, attack resistance, and blast shield. Then you go to the equipment. You have a tactical reset, which is an extra tactical grenade, an extra lethal, fully loaded, which is max ammo, and you have 3 attachments on the primary. Weapon name is unknown at this point, and you have danger close, which increases explosive damage. And then the bottom tier down there, you have what you call elite, which is gambler, hardline, ping, overkill, and deadeye. All right, let's go through and actually talk about some of the perks here. I'm sorry I don't have a better picture or more innovative picture, but these are the perks. Let's go over the speed perk first and foremost. We have quick draw. Quick draw is one of my favorite perks that they pretty much have to offer in the game, mainly because quick draw allows assault rifles to come up against SMGs. One of the things I struggle with in game myself is SMGs are really good for like close range engagements and firing from the hip. I'm good at that. But my problem is I'll take an SMG and I'll use it like a assault rifle. And with that being said, I lose a lot of gunfights that way. So it's easier for me to take something like quick draw or stalker and put it on my assault rifle and just use it like an SMG than it is to actually use an SMG and not fight assault rifle gun battles. So I'm really excited for quick draw and probably stalker. I use stalker a fucking lot, even though I hate that perk. The reason I hate stalker is it really makes lag compensation really powerful. And that's been noticeable in Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 2 with the stalker-like attachments. But anyway, I don't know if you noticed, there's numbers beside them. You can't really see in the picture here, but as you go left to right, the numbers increase. Like, for example, stalker is... let me blow this up here for a minute. Stalker is like a 3-point perk. So you have 8 points for perks, and you also can take other things off your kits, such as a tactical grenade, an attachment, and things like that. You don't have to wear all the attachments, but you start out with 8. You could probably have up to like 12 or 13 points to I don't know where the max is. I know you start out with 8, but you can get more points for taking equipment off of your guns and your secondaries and stuff like that. Which I think it says right here that the max might be 11. Yeah, that's where we're at in there. But so some of the higher end perks like Stalker is going to cost 3 points, where you won't get to. But some of the lower end stuff, such as like on the strong arm is worth 1 point, which, you know, strong arm's like attack on perk, which is cool, because strong arm, to be perfectly honest, wouldn't get a whole lot of love if it was an expensive perk or it cost a lot of points. But I can see strong arm being good for like an opening route class. Like you take strong arm and you want to throw a grenade across the map in an opening route of search and destroy, that kind of deal. I can see it being very, very successful in that situation. And then falling back to like a stealth based class. I really like this perk setup system better than I like Black Ops 2 so far. So I digress. Let's go on. On further investigation, I made a boo-boo. Stalker is a 2-point perk from the way it looks like it. But let's go on. Handling. Handling has basically your gun skills. Like you can switch between your primaries faster, increase hip accuracy, weapon you're ready faster, and sprinting, reloading while sprinting. The one here that I really like is I really like reload while sprinting. This is one of the things I really enjoyed from Battlefield 2. And, well, Battlefield in general, being able to reload while sprinting it. But one of the things that this scares me about, this is going to be a popular perk. It is going to be. It's on the go, and dexterity is going to be right there with each other. And you're going to pretty much have guys that you can never catch off guard. Dexterity being a unlock perk right away in Black Ops 2, it really made a lot of people harder to kill. Because they well, let me put it like this. I'm trying not to make this video like 15 minutes, but it's going to fail. Back in Call of Duty 4 and World at War, you didn't have a perk that picked up your weapon faster. I think the first time that perk came into existence was Modern Warfare 2. I want to say Modern Warfare 2 was the first time that perk came into existence. I don't remember where. It might have been Black Ops 1. I know Steady Aim Pro, Black Ops 1 did it. But as soon as I seen that, I realized how good of a perk it was. I even did a video on how good of that kind of perk it is. And then it's been in the last 3 games. And it wasn't as prevalent in Modern Warfare 3. But in Black Ops 2, it came out as it was one of the first things you could unlock. Dexterity, faster mantling, faster weapon ready. And you pretty much, like in COD 4, if you caught somebody in the sprint, you pretty much had won the gunfight. I mean, the whole game was based off catching someone off guard, because you'd get that second and a half to go and just unload on them. And then you also had recoil, which, you know, the later games have almost taken recoil completely out of the game. So you have recoil that you have to compensate for. And then basically whoever can control the recoil, whoever can play the game of cat and mouse better, we get the kills in World at War, Call of Duty 4, and Modern Warfare 2. But with dexterity being so prevalent and people enjoying dexterity, I'm kind of happy that dexterity in this game doesn't increase mantling time, because I feel like that's what a lot of people use dexterity for, and the side effect, which was bigger than the mantling speed, in the long run, won't be there anymore. So I'm kind of happy with that. I'm kind of happy that dexterity doesn't have the mantling speed anymore, so we can look forward to people just not understanding that the reason they're winning a lot of their gunfights is me using tac mass, they're using dexterity, and they're getting that whole jump on me. The idea that alright, let's try to push this along a little bit faster than we're going. The idea is just to get perks out there and get a quick summary of everything I like. Takedown, the stealth perks. Takedown is killing enemies and won't reveal the death skull to the teammates. I really like this perk, mainly because this brings back... They have a lot of stealth-based perks. And, you know, for me, stealth-based is where I'm at. That's where I love to play it. I've always liked to play the Ghost Warrior, the kind of guy that just, you know, you walk into an area, you have no clue where I'm at. You're scared. I have you scared. I have you reeled. And that's where I'm coming at you at. I want to be that cloak. I want to be the nightness crawling in across the landscape. And Takedown will help me do that. Takedown, killing enemies won't reveal the death skull. It's a 1-point perk. It's something I'm going to have on a lot, because a lot of people rely on that white skull just to see where enemies are dying at on the other team. And information is so important. The more information you can take away from the enemy team, the better your chances are of winning. Just think about how counter UAV goes up and how bad it makes you play. You have Blind Eye, which provides stealth against aggressive kill streaks. You have Off the Grid, which is basically Ghost Bitch. I am not too fond of like perks that take you off the UAV. As much as I like to be the stealth warrior, the ghost warrior, I don't like perks that take you off the UAV, because I don't like being off the UAV. I like to know the enemy to know about where I'm at. I wish off the grid would take you off of some of the pings. It would be a more helpful perk to me, and would also help people kind of keep the flow of the map going while seeing a ping. Like every second ping, you would go off the grid. That way the enemy knows where you're at, but they don't know exactly where you're at. I think that would be a better alternative than just being immune to the Vsat and immune to the radar pings. Because this one is, it says right here, immune to SATCOM and radar pings. That's going to be a bitch. That is. I mean, that's going to ruin a lot of people's day. You're going to have entire teams running the Blackbird, and then you just see nobody. And I think that's annoying. Dead silence make less or no sound. Obviously, the same thing. Ghost, no red name with targeted, which isn't that big of a deal. It's pretty good for the knifers. And then you have the awareness kill streaks, which is basically like hacker, hear enemies' footsteps, scavenger resupply, which is a 2 perk, so that's going to be questionable. And wiretap, upgrade your SATCOMs by hacking into active enemy SATCOMs. What wiretap basically does is that when the enemy calls a UAV or a Blackbird, you get it as well. Pretty cool perk for 2 points, I have to say. Resistance are the same stuff. Black shield, flashbang, attack mask, toughness, flinch, painkiller, faster health regeneration. That might be pretty cool for somebody that like me that gets in a lot of gunfights where you take damage and you can heal up. Lightweight, I don't know. I don't see lightweight being used too much in my world. The equipment, standard stuff, like just like the standard wild cards in Black Ops 2. Now let's go to the elite Gambler. Gambler says reroll care packages, but that one's questionable. Hardline is earn kill streaks quicker. That's a very popular one. Ping, when you kill an enemy, it locates enemies near the body. Just imagine ping on top of takedown with a silenced assault rifle. Very fucking cool. That's a perk I will be using. But the perk that has me worried the most is a 5-point perk. Deadeye. Consecutive kills increase the chance to deal more damage with guns. Here's why this one right here bothers me. I've heard rumor that you get like 20 plus points for specialists to pick your kill streaks. Because you don't get all the perks, but you get a lot of them. And when you have 20 plus points, this right here is a very easy choice to pick because Deadeye. And you'll have these guys that are running faster, mantling quickly, unlimited sprint for marathon and things like that. And then you have Deadeye, which every time they get a kill or higher in that kill streak, they're going big. You throw Deadeye toward the end of your perk kill streak loadout, and you're already on like a 10 kill streak, and you're 1-2-shotting people. So you basically with Stalker just mowing through people. I don't know how it's going to work out, but this perk right here has me scared. What do you think about the perks? I'm gonna put a description in the video where I got all my information from. It's not official perks, so all these are subject to change. But let me know.
Cord. Say hi.
Hello.
Alright. What's going on, everybody? It's EBC and Wings of Redemption. We are currently sitting in a car wash. He's getting his Ford prettied up because the gentleman's coming to look at it tonight. And hopefully we can get it sold.
Yeah, hopefully he comes with some money. He ain't gonna come with money, but hopefully he likes what he sees and he comes by and buys it tomorrow. That'd be a huge burden off of me.
Yeah.
I mean, I love this truck to death. Like, I'd love to keep it, but don't make money.
It happens.
It happens.
But you still got Christine, the ever faithful.
Yep, I still have the Chevrolet truck, and she's paid for.
Paid for is better. All right, we're gonna watch this. That's just fun to watch. As it cleans the Ford. Anyways, so what else is going on, Jordie? Yeah, exactly. So, I guess I'll talk then, since man of many words over there is speechless. See, tomorrow I have a job interview for a better job, which is all fucking awesome. It's a shipping department of a, not a plant or anything. It's a small, actually huge online business that's based out of Little River. and they need some folks in the shipping department. So it's steady 32 hours.
Steady 32.
Hey, you know what? It's not seasonal. And you know, not seasonal around here is fucking gold.
You know what's funny about that?
Huh?
That you just said steady 32.
Steady 32, man.
I mean, back in 10 years ago, 40 hours was the minimum you worked.
Exactly. But nowadays, you're lucky if you get 32 fucking hours.
I remember working 60-hour weeks and hating it.
You know, I mean, shit. 4 years ago, I was working in the warehouse, and I was working 60 every week during the summer, 40 during the winter. And it was great. Paid my bills, everything. Then all shit happened. But tomorrow I got this interview, and hopefully everything goes well. And be working there. It'll be a day job, which is even better, because I hate working at nights. Like, they have me working right now, but I can't really complain about the Bilos, because they're it's a job. And I'm gonna keep Bilo and go from there. Keep Bilo 1 or 2 days a week. That's a little bit of extra paycheck, and work my ass off at this job, get as many hours as possible, and go from there. So I think.
I'm sorry you got bored like that.
Oh, shut up.
32 steady hours.
Hey.
I'm just fucking with you.
I know you are. I know you are. It's alright.
Man, dude. Wish I had 32 paces to punch. Just like blam, blam, blam.
You need to buy a punching bag.
Dude, I would break my wrist.
Get gloves. Seriously, to get the MMA gloves, they support your wrist.
Yeah.
I have a set at the house, or actually in the storage unit. And that's what I used when I had a bag.
I'd be already broke it.
Huh?
I would have ended up kicking it by now.
My punching bag I owned, it got abused. As a matter of fact, that's why I don't own it anymore.
Why?
Because I blew it out. I mean, I fucked it up one day. I just went out, started wailing on it, and wailing on it, and wailing on it, and finally it wasn't even leather, it was like
You had that cloth one?
Yeah, it was like a cloth one, and finally it busted open.
I was just saying, after a while they bust open.
Yeah, I mean, even the leather ones bust open because of the wear and tear. So, but yeah, anyways, we are drying off right now. You guys can see it. And we're almost done. So there you go, folks. Adventures in Jordie Land.
Now it's time to vacuum it out and throw trash away.
Yep, we're gonna vacuum it out and throw trash away. Unfortunately, we're gonna stop recording here now, and we'll catch y'all later.
Hey guys! I wanted to let you know about there's a new EDM artist out there called Electronic Division. They give you the hottest new artists out there, and they're currently sponsoring me this week on Weigh-In Wednesday. Why don't you go ahead and check them out in the annotation. Well, matter of fact, just check this video out. If you like that video, you want to see more of the Electronic Division, have the hottest new artist. That last one was called Porter Robinson. You can check them out in the annotation above. Otherwise, see you guys on the video. Peace. Hey, what's you going, guys? We got to say goodbye to that. Hopefully today, it's going bye-bye. Hopefully, say bye-bye. But yeah, you know, it's your boy Jordie, looking fresh, looking clean. I got me a haircut. I got me a beard trim. Oh, there's Christine. It's Weigh-In Wednesday. It's Weigh-In Wednesday, and not kind of excited about it. I think the last weigh-in, the scale actually fucked up some. I double-checked myself 2 or 3 times today, and it's considerably higher. And I'm gonna be doing it with a lesser weight camera. It's not considerably higher, but it is high. It's going to be a higher number than yesterday, and I think this actually is my true starting weight. one thing I haven't started doing, I haven't really started the walking regimen yet. I'm supposed to start that. I've slipped the last couple days, but I don't think I slipped enough to actually hit my calorie quota. And what is your calorie quota, Wings? Well, from the scales I was given by the website that Raw Instinct sent me to, yeah, Raw Instinct, you know the guy. I should be eating it should take 3,800 calories for a guy my size to sit in a chair and keep my weight. So I've undercut that by 1,000. So I'm going to try to eat 2,800 calories a day. And like the last week, they haven't been good choices. A lot of it's like, oh, I'm waking up late. Let's go get something trashy. And like, I got to stop doing that. I need to make smarter choices. And I need to get my diet thing on scale. And I mean, a lot of people want to talk about, oh, you're never going to lose weight. I can't have that mentality, dude. I can't have that mentality of I'll never lose weight. Because once you get that point where, oh, you're not going to do it, you're not going to do it. And I recently just got out of a big bout of depression. I don't know if you could tell. I'm a lot happier now. And I think a lot of it comes from not interacting with people. I've actually started interacting with people. I actually went on a date yesterday. Ooh, a date. That's why I got all my stuff up here trimmed up. I went on a date. She was a nice girl. She ended up getting sick today, which hopefully I didn't do that. I mean, maybe my good looks and handsomeness just kind of tore down her loins. Her loins were on fire. But same thing. I want to do a quick update. Thank you guys for continually supporting me. Hopefully I'll get the walking done today, and hopefully next week this number is going to be lower. But no, without further ado, let's go see the number. It's 36.6. I think the leaning over last week actually took some of the weight off the scale. That's why it's 10 pounds higher. But 36.6, that's dressed. I do have a key in my pocket, so I might add an ounce. But I think that's the real starting weight. I think I was leaning over last week, and it took 10 extra pounds off. It surprised me because I weighed in at 440 at the doctor. So I'm going to say I've lost 4 pounds. It's a good start. I mean, I have lost weight. Can't really tell because I have these on right now, but I went out yesterday, like I said, I went on a date, and I had to wear suspenders. So, I don't know. We'll start the walking this week. More videos, more vlogs, and hopefully next week, my goal is for that to say like 433 or something like that. I'm looking, my goal is 2 pounds a week, but 4 or 5 pounds would be good too. Let's go. Hope you guys. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. It's Weigh-In Wednesday, and that video is coming up a little later. I wanted to go ahead and kind of touch base with you. I haven't really did a good video in 2 or 3 days. The video I put out yesterday was actually done by my friend Kelly. I didn't know he was going to put that one up, so it's not as lackluster as it could be. Well, it's not as good as it could be either. So yeah, please, I'm going to apologize for that video. What I wanted to do is I wanted to talk about the new maps here, since I have a little bit of a scenery here. And the one I want to talk about specifically is Dig. I do not like Dig. And I'm kind of let down with by the map Dig as a whole. This is in the Apocalypse map pack. It came out yesterday on Xbox, so you guys on the PlayStation won't notice it. But Dig is a map that, in my heart, I really loved from World at War. It was Courtyard from World at War. And one of the reasons I loved Dig from World at War was mainly, well, Courtyard from World at War, was it was the smallest, it was a small map, but it had a smart player's line of sight. Basically, the map's 4 cubby holes, and you have 3 flags in a straight line, and you have these 2 water fountains on both sides of the flag here. There's little side areas off to the side, and there's a temple in the back of one of the flags, and things of that nature. What they went ahead and did is they took out the cubby holes on the left and right side of the actual cubby holes, because there used to be like a little wall that you could look over, and you actually could shoot from 2 different angles. So the cubby holes were the power points of the map.
There's still a couple PowerPoints in the map itself, but I feel like they did a horrible job transferring it over to this game. And it also kind of shows you how fast-paced this game is opposed to World at War. In World at War, Courtyard can actually feel like a slow map, whereas in this game, you're constantly getting bombarded by somebody always right there in your face. And it bothers me where Call of Duty is heading in the future. I mean, like, they're taking out everything they love about the maps. Let's go ahead and talk. I talked about this last night on Twitter, but let's go ahead and touch on it really fast. Let's go back to the Modern Warfare 2 days on the map High Rise. High Rise was a shitty map. By every standard there is to be a shitty map. It has underground tunnels that people can flank you. It has multi-tiered gunplay. It has wide open multi-tiered gunplay. It has places in the back that people can just snipe you from across the stage. I mean, the two high points of High Rise for most people's was that you could shoot people from window to window within 2 seconds from off the spawn, and that you could spawn trap onto the C flag. So you could spawn trap onto the C flag, and that spawn trap pretty much saved the map. If you would have brought High Rise back and made it like a map or a reimagining, you would be sorely met with plenty of bickering. What made Courtyard a great map was the lines of sight. Since you went and changed the lines of sight, you pretty much destroyed a great map and you made another, hey, let's throw everybody into a fucking cul-de-sac and watch a war happen. That is what Call of Duty is basically making. That's the maps they're making. And you know, I got word from one of my close friends that, you know, Modern Warfare Ghost, I keep wanting to call it Modern Warfare Ghost, Call of Duty Ghost is going to be the same way, and that kind of saddens me a little bit. That, you know, that everything we're getting is recycled maps or reimagined maps, and they're all getting more and more catered to the bad player. What do you think makes a map great? Let me know in the comment section below. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm just a little bit of both. There's a little campy, a little rushy gameplay, and it's with the MSMC. I actually got on Space Orange with the attempt to do a rush gameplay, but it turned out to be I started to do well, and once I started to do well, I find that I get into my comfort zone, which is assault rifles, and you know the whole story goes out to the end there. Oh man, I want to talk about my walking blog, which I put out today, and you know, some of the mess ups and, you know, some of the concerns that people had with the blog itself. First off, it was a trial video. That's exactly what it was. My walking blog, I did it basically just to see how the GoPro worked. I've never really tried the GoPro out, and I never really did anything with it other that I actually put on YouTube. And so I put it on. I took my walk. I figured it'd be a good way to show the walk, because I was going to actually do something else with it, but Kelly actually wanted to attempt to edit it because he said he had an idea. So we kind of ran with it, and then he messed something up and he went back and changed it, but I went to bed at that time, so I didn't kind of oversee it. And yeah, it kind of got messed up on the editing department, and it was supposed to be 4 minutes long, and it ended up 8 minutes long, because I know, like you know, watching somebody walk for 8 minutes to music is fucking boring. It sucks. And, you know, I apologize for that to all in. That was not my best video of the day. And, you know, whatever. Try again tomorrow. Pick it up. And, you know, all you can do is try harder. And, you know, your suggestions are... Giving suggestions helps me out tremendously in that aspect. And it cuts back on, you know, the grind wheel. That is figuring out what works, what doesn't work. And, like, I would like to do the walks. I would like to do more exercise. And, you know, I had like an idea, the Rocky montage kind of thing, but that's the first idea that pops into my mind. But I need something I can do on a more consistent basis other than just standing in front of the camera and talking. Because just standing in front of the camera and talking, it will get dull quickly. At least back in the day with gameplay commentary, you would have this medium where you could just, you'd have the gameplay would be different every time, and then it was just talking. You just weren't standing in front of a camera with a different background. Don't want to do that, and that's my main issue I've had with having like a blog style channel. I mean, does the quick cuts actually work? I mean, like Philip DeFranco actually shows like pictures of stuff. Tell me what you like seeing when you see a blog, because I see some channels out there like makeup tutorial channels and just straight up vlog channels. Like let's take Boogie for example. Boogie does really well with doing just regular sitting in front of his computer vlogs, and like those are attractive because they're very low effort. At the same time, I realize that it's Boogie's in real life stuff is what actually gets that subscriber count, and that's something, me personally, I need to work on. I need to work on attracting new viewers, and that's one of the downfalls of my channel. I mean, I pretty much, the viewer count, attracting new viewers is where I struggle at. That's what I'm trying to say. And, you know, that's a formulation of a few different things. But that's what I'm working on my channel. What I'm working on myself is I really want to be able to be more active. And one of the things one of the processes that I took to kind of push forward with that more active lifestyle is the guerrilla links. Those video links you see me promoting other people. Those allow me to kind of get past ad block and get past you know, people watching on the consoles and stuff, and actually get paid for their view. But at the same time, it allows me to not have to do as many videos per day as I normally would, because at that point the views don't really matter as much as the viewer content, like you know, getting a certain number of views on a video opposed to doing multiple videos trying to make up for lost views with ad block in mobile phones, which, you know, everybody talks about ad block and what it is, and ad block's bad, and like ad block is bad on the ideas of somebody that's a content creator, because it affects your livelihood, especially if you do something like I do, and this is my actual job. I mean, this is what I've been doing for the last 5.5 years, is pretty much living off the money that I make off YouTube. And you can do it. It is a possibility. It's not a viable career choice. Would I do this would I do this again, picking it out of school? Hell no. There's a number of things I would much rather do if I was 19 again. But it just happened to be where the stones fell. Like me personally, I thought about going back to school to maybe go for being a registered nurse. But see, that's a bad idea for me, because in South Carolina there's 15,000 registered nurses here, because every girl tries to be a registered nurse, and like there's just not a demand for it. Even though that's what I want to be, is I don't want. It kind of conflicts with where the area I live in, which is the beach, which, you know, there's all kinds of old people live here and nursing homes and things like that, and I just don't really want to do that. I much rather just do like the doctor's thing. But you know, that's here or there. That might not ever happen. That's just what I'm thinking about, where I want my life at this point in my life, if that makes sense. But right now, two things that I'm concentrating on: becoming financially stable again, which you know, selling my truck, which I guess I've never even said that on my channel. I am selling my F-150. It actually, as it sits right now, should be sold Tuesday. Should. I mean, the guy can pull out and get cold feet, and there's nothing I can stop if that happens. But as it's set up right now, I should sell it on Tuesday. And with that being said, it would help me out tremendously. It would stop the bleeding. Once the bleeding stopped, I can work on rebuilding. So I'm working on rebuilding the finances. I'm going to work on losing the weight. And I'm seriously working on losing the weight this time. And it's not one of those, oh, why did you do this every 3 months? You know, no. I have a scale now. I have accountability. I have a way to keep up with my weight myself. And I have a weekly checkup that I'm going to be doing that lets me know when I'm fucking up. So when that number reads higher and lower, I have people that are on my back, and I have a responsibility. And I'm not going to try to get back in that zone where I was depressed. Thank you guys for sticking with me and supporting me all these years. I apologize for the video yet again. And I'm going to be playing a little bit more Call of Duty. I'm not going to try to oversaturate yourself with Call of Duty videos. I'm going to try to do it to an extent. I mean, every now and then I'll have something I want to talk about on a Call of Duty video. And yeah, Painkiller already comes up tonight. Hope you guys watch it. Thank you for watching my video. If you could leave a like rating, helps me out tremendously. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm Audi 5000. Peace, pimps.
I've got you.
What's up, guys? Thank you guys for always supporting my videos. As always, we have another sponsor for this video, as most of my weigh-in videos. This is going to be my first webcam walk, but before this, I want you to watch this clip.
I don't have my phone and my mom needs to pick me up, so can I use your phone?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Thank you so
Alright guys, that's FoseyTube. He does pranks, he drops cell phones, he steals people's wallets. He's some of the best prank videos on YouTube. If you would really like to get into him and watch his videos, you can check him out in the annotation above. As always, hope you guys enjoy the video and thanks for continued support. Hey guys, what's up guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. I did my first walking vlog on pretty much on my weight loss journey, and I put my GoPro on up. I bought a GoPro a while ago, and I never really got a chance to use it, so I decided to use it today. This is actually a first test run on it, so we're kind of trying to make a video that is going to be somewhat boring, or at least somewhat boring in my eyes. So we've done a couple things to try to church it up. Hopefully you guys like it. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If always, like this video. My buddy ZBC edited the video for me. You can check his channel out in the description below. And hopefully you guys enjoy the video itself. Peace!
Why the fuck you stream that shit?